This podcast may contain offensive content. You have been warned. Hello everyone, and welcome to the Diecast podcast. I am Johnny, your DM. We are a 5th edition live play D&D podcast currently running through the Tomb of Annihilation. We're doing 2 groups competing over the same guides, the same resources, the same storylines, the same everything in the same jungle. Today is Group B. They've had their encounters with Kirsabel and the Gargoyles, and now they have to head back into Nangalore for the Black Orchid. It is going to be a crazy and wild time. Just a couple of notes. The first note being that Tom, after they've decided what to do with Mercy, or after what they've decided to do with Mercy, Tom is now going to jump over to his new official character. So we thank Kel for his service as a barbarian and get to learn about his new ranger character that is going to stick on for the rest of the group if they make it that far and if they don't get killed again. The second one is we encountered a technical difficulty while recording and didn't realize until we were editing the episode that I missed you or had the wrong mic settings for recording. So things are going to sound a little bit different. We used Adobe Audition as best we could to try and mitigate the sound quality. So essentially, we had the wrong setting. It didn't capture the full sound of everybody. So the good side is, or the bad side, depending which side of the spectrum you fall on, is that James, myself, and Tom are going to sound amazing, and Trevor and Miles are going to sound like they're on the other side of the room. So we've made the voices louder. We've tried to do the best we could with Audition, and hopefully it doesn't sound too awful, but we do apologize for that. You can also find us on any app that plays a podcast, iTunes, Stitcher, Google Play. You can also find us on Twitter at Diecast Podcast, and you can find us on our own website, www.flyinglizardstudio.com. And please give us a follow, give us a subscription, leave us rating and review. It'll help us a lot. It'll help us time. Please share us with your friends because we love to share D&D stories with everybody. And the amount of other podcasts we get shared with us is good and bad that we don't have enough time to properly go through everything, but our podcast lists are full of great stories, and we'd like to share our story with you and your story with us. So that is it. I'll see you all at the break as we get ready to see what happens with the Great Heist in Nangalore, Part 2. Welcome to the Diecast Podcast, episode 22? Yes, yeah. 22. Group B, adventuring through the jungles of Chult, having met with the Arakoa at Kirsabel, dreamy Tom Selleck, Obi-Wan Kenobi type of character that Alethra has been infatuated with.
Don't make such a big deal about it.
And then also being invited to be a consort to the Queen.
Oh, geez, I don't know about that.
Getting a lot of interest there.
Well, you gotta go with this. You gotta go with the smarts. We also had an encounter with dragonbait.
Smell-based
Yes.
Smell-based creature.
From the realm of Ood.
No, actually, you don't know where dragonbait is from.
Realm of Ood.
Smell of syrup.
I got the smell list
The
right
land
here.
of Ooh.
Land of Ood.
There was
this
the realm.
neutral, I remember.
There was no.
Lemons is
Yeah,
happy place.
there's a whole vocabulary.
Yeah, lemons is happy.
smells.
He's happy.
Rose
Sweet
is
ham
food.
is like he's
bad.
Horrible black tar is
Yes,
victory,
victory
which is
is
going to be a
fine.
problem for me. He's got to learn another way to express victory.
The ham was concern or contentment.
Concern.
Concern, right? Yeah.
Ham is concerned?
Ham
Ham would
is
be like
lemon.
delicious
Or
comfort.
contentment. No, yeah, ham was contentment. Lemon
That
is
makes
happy.
way more sense to me.
Lemons, he
Lemons
was
is
happy.
happiness, right?
Happiness, yeah.
Ham was concerned for sure. Being
Yeah.
worried.
Right. What was roses? No, the
Roses was I'm sorry for you. Basically.
Right.
Like condolences.
My
Right,
condolences.
right.
interesting. I'm comparing notes to what you think the smells are.
Oh, really?
I'm trying to remember. Yeah, we're trying to remember what because we did get like concern and stuff.
Yeah,
I'm
I
pretty
thought
sure
Ham was concerned.
Yeah, I thought we
Because we
got that a
smelled
few
Ham
times.
before we opened the door. So
Yeah.
he was like uncertain.
Yeah, uncertain. That's what it was, like uncertain or something.
Angry was the smell of sulfur.
Yeah.
Black tar was like happiness.
Was like victory. Yeah, it was victory. Yeah.
Lemons was like.
After battle and stuff. Yeah, Lemons was happy. He was just happier.
Was he? I thought lemons were bad.
No, Lemons was definitely happiness.
Oh, okay.
Lemons was good.
Anyways, so you guys met up with Dragonbait. He introduced you to Artis Cimber. You had gargoyles burst through the plaster walls and drag people out of buildings and drop them off the cliff. To which you noticed that the rest of the Arakoa came in and did combat with this gigantic wave. You actually noticed Iku flew for the first time.
Oh yeah.
Maybe not the first time.
First time we noticed.
Yeah. Yeah. First time that we didn't think it was just jumping.
And then, so the queen gave you the offer if you're willing to help rid Omu of evil, that they would be willing to help you out with a ritual to get you there faster.
Oh, that's right.
We have to steal the black rose from the
Black
Medusa.
Orchid.
Black orchid from the Medusa's throne room.
We
in the Hanging
need
Garden.
to plan a heist. Now, I don't know. The last time we pulled off a heist, it went pretty well, I have to admit. But if we're going to follow this up and do well and not all get turned into statues, we need to do some thinking.
I have to agree. I'm very proud of you, Durant.
All right. Well, come on. I know how to run a heist. They're not always successful. You can't always account for luck, and things are always risky. But the risk will be worth the reward if we can pull this off.
Yes.
Right. So here's what I'm thinking. We know that the Iblis are keeping an eye on this whole place, and they got eyes in the sky. So it's going to be very difficult for us to sneak in there. So the only people who should actually go in, I'm thinking, are me and Alethra. We sneak our way in, we'll get the orchid. But to do that, we need the Medusa and the Iblis to be distracted. We need their attention to be somewhere else. So, Kel, you and Fenquin, you guys are going to cause a distraction. I was thinking forest fire, something big, something flashy, something that'll draw a lot of attention.
Forest fire? Are you mad?
Well, you can put it out,
You would
right?
murder trees for our own ends? That's horrific.
Fenquin, I think
not be
you,
part
of
of it.
all people, would know about the cleansing power of a good forest fire, and that the forest cannot actually live without them. It is part of the cycle of life and death and rebirth that will bring the next forest to even greater heights.
Yes, that cycle is a natural cycle. We cannot interrupt it midway through for our convenience.
We also can't get turned into statues, so we need a distraction. If you don't want to light a fire, that's on you to think of something else. But we need you guys to draw the Iblis away.
Why are you guys sneaking in when I'm clearly the expert at turning into a spider and getting things?
That's actually a good point. I should have considered that, but I thought your druidic powers would suit better to causing a big flashy distraction. I mean, tell me if I'm wrong. If you want to be the one who's going to go in, I'll take Overwatch. Honestly, I thought I was being really heroic offering to be the one to go in there and possibly get turned into a statue. But if you want that to be you, I'd say go for it. Sure. I believe in you, buddy.
I could use my magic to create some distraction, perhaps. Let me think.
All right, well, you think about that. Kel, we're going to need you. Or actually, maybe you guys can work together on this. We need to talk to those Chewingas. You need to get that blessing again. Or maybe, Fenquin, can you summon those Chewingas here? Like on our way there? Or like maybe outside of the garden and talk to them without us having to be spotted?
I don't have any connection to those particular Chewingas. I mean,
Well, you met them.
that's true. But how would I summon them?
The same way you summon your Chewingas that normally show up to help us.
Not all Chewingas are the same. I can't just call it any particular Chewinga.
Well, maybe you can ask that one to ask a friend to pass a message along.
I
don't know how it works.
I have the bond with certain animal spirits, and I can summon them forward. But it's not universal. I can't just summon any Chewinga I want.
Okay, well, how about maybe you get into the garden, the part that had the Chewingas. You get the blessing from them. That way you can hang back and be unseen as a spider or something to be our backup in case we get confronted by the Medusa.
That's possible. Where is the Black Orchid?
It was in her chambers, like when she had the audience with us. We noticed it there.
Yeah, actually, so while you guys have been discussing this, Alethra has been making furious notes and drawing a map.
Yes, excellent.
The Spider Zone sounds fun.
Spider
I
Zone?
thought it was a pretty catchy name for that spider zone.
I heard it was opening at Adventurers Wonderland this summer, the Spider Zone.
That sounds like it would be worth the wait.
Express pass. Remember, get the express pass.
We entered the front gate here, and the nice part of the hanging garden was in this back corner over here, where we saw the black orchid itself in around this area. We didn't really go over here, so I don't really know all that's over there, but I like a lot of what you're planning there, Duran. I think that there's a way that we can accomplish this with less fire, and perhaps even a greater degree of success.
The distraction is key, though. We've got to get her out of there. We can't take her one as a group or fighting her with 2-on-1. That's not going to happen.
Do I remember noticing anything that was there that would be useful, like windows or vents or cracks?
Where
in
specifically?
her place? Because we went in there, right, and talked to her?
It had 2 doors, and unfortunately, the rest of the Hanging Gardens looked like it was crumbling and dilapidated, except for her chambers, which looked immaculate and pristine.
But there's no vents or windows or...
No, sealed dome, and the 2 doors.
Like the front doors?
There was a southern doors and there was western doors.
We did not go through this.
Okay.
And they had Ebly guards fly down when you got close to open the doors for you.
You are right that the Ebleys will almost certainly alert the Medusa of our presence. So, what I suppose what we have to do is draw her out from her chamber so that we can sneak in behind her.
Absolutely, yes.
So what I was thinking possibly is, well, using Dungar to create a massive distraction, possibly damaging her precious garden. Perhaps that would force her to leave. Then a second group would sneak in behind her. Possibly Iku, since apparently she flies now. Did you guys know she could do that?
Oh yeah, is she here in this conversation with us?
She can be here, yeah.
Sure.
We'll say Ashara is there with her.
And who is that again?
She's the teacher. Like the
Right,
matriarch.
we're still in this bird people place.
No, she's Eriko.
She's Eriko. Okay, sorry.
Right, we're still in this Arakoa village.
Yeah.
Iku, do you have any knowledge of these Medusas and their ways?
She says, yeah, don't look them in the face and be immune to poison.
Immune to poison. Perhaps is there a way to use her own abilities against her?
She said, if you have something, the light has to be bright enough, and you need something reflective enough, and get her to look at it. But I don't know of any items either here or along the way we could find. I mean, if we were back in Port Nianzara, we could obviously pick up a large enough mirror, but we don't.
You guys just don't have like mirror masks lying around?
You see Ashara look at you, just kind of like a look of derision, like, there's barely any metal here.
That was sarcasm.
If only we had mirrored pajamas.
Call back.
So what I propose is that perhaps Iku, maybe you would fly, and I could use my boots of spire climbing to sneak in behind her with a second discreet group that she does not know about.
You see, well, Ashara says we can offer up some villagers to fly you down to Nangalore. They would be told not to fight because they wouldn't be warriors. They would just be there to ferry you along. I do not wish to put any more danger onto.
Right. You only want to risk our lives. I get it.
Well, you don't have to go if you don't want to.
Oh, we don't want to, but we're going to.
Airborne scouts would be quite useful. Thank you so much, Ashara. That will be very useful.
Oh, they will not be scouts. They will be regular people flying you down and not getting involved.
Oh, will they be able to give us a lay of the land from far away?
More importantly, can they give us an exit?
If you make they're going to have the instructions to not go anywhere near the hanging garden.
No, of course I don't want to risk them at all. But from perhaps a far vantage point, the Arakoa have very keen senses, is my understanding.
Says we do, but you have to be trained in that. These are just regular villagers. All of our trained scouts are either en route or in Omu, or are in defense of the princess and her brother.
I can speak with a bird and make friends with it, and it will be able to use my magic to see through its eyes.
Very good. I think reconnaissance is going to be very important, and also quick communication, everybody. Once the Queen Maxinarame, once she comes out of her...
That's Queen Zalkori.
Sorry.
Maxinarame
is in this place, sorry. Yeah. Once she draws out, Dungar and Team B that is smashing the garden would quickly withdraw, as would Group B once they exit with the flower.
Wait, who's in Group B?
Well, I was thinking myself, Iku, and anyone else who is fast enough to sneak in around the side of the building. I would climb
I'm fast and
vertically
sneaky.
here.
Yes. So it seems that we have one group which is primarily job is making a lot of noise and doing nothing.
It's not doing nothing.
No,
It's drawing her attention and being ready to leave before she kills you.
Yes. No.
A noisy
pretty
team and a
distraction.
quiet team.
A noisy distraction. Sounds like it's your alley, Durand.
Not at all. That is not my department. Drawing attention is only good when I'm running dice on the street.
What I propose is that we would all travel as a group until the very front of the gates. That way that Queen Zalkara will not know that we have diverged into two groups. She will more likely leave her throne room unattended.
You see Artis Simber say, well, if you need a distraction, I can do that. It's very big.
Wait, you guys are going to help us?
Well, this is to help fight the death curse, right?
Yeah?
Yes, they have joined with us. Do you not remember from the end of the last session?
Right. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't
After
realize that
battled together.
I didn't realize our heist crew included 3 other people. This is really good. Okay.
Dragon, what is the smell for apology?
It's pomegranates.
It's actually avocados.
I make the smell of avocados.
What is that? Can't place that.
This is an avocado, a fruit of this region. Very good on bagels.
And millennials for some reason. He says, well, I can do something that'll be very obvious and distracting, but it will forever alter the landscape.
What do you mean, Artis?
I can put an eternal winter in a sizable area.
What? Eternal winter.
Yeah,
Can you describe exactly what that entails?
Well, it would be winter time about minus 35 degrees.
An abomination. We should do some such thing.
It's very destructive, and once I do it, it doesn't get undone.
We must think of the innocent animals and plants who will be affected
They'll
by
move
such
to
a
another
broad-
patch that isn't part of the Eternal Winter Zone.
You said, well, from what I understand is that people cherish this as a garden for finding healing herbs and whatnot, that if I do it there, I think I would probably kill 80% of the plant life in that garden.
The Hidden Garden of Nangalore is a jewel from the ancient Cholton history.
Okay, so what's the upside of this? Why would you even suggest this?
Well, it's a distraction.
That feels a bit like overkill, though.
Yeah. It was merely a suggestion. It doesn't have to be.
It's good to know. We might one day find that ability
I was
quite
thinking
useful, Artis.
the
Thank you so much for
distraction
telling us.
should be outside of the gardens.
Allow
Somewhere
noise.
else. Get them to... That's why I was thinking like fire. Something nearby that would threaten them, but isn't immediately endangering them, that they would have to go check out.
Well, the queen is unable to leave the gardens. She is cursed and bound to that place.
But the Iblis we could get rid of.
Well,
The less that we have to deal with, and if they don't spot us going in the first place, then all we got to worry about is her.
we didn't really get a... How many Iblis did we see when we were in the region?
Easily, like, 10s.
10s is probably a good number. Give me just straight up intelligence roll. DC 10.
That's my specialty. No, it isn't. I got a 12.
10 was all you needed.
No, I only got 8 actually.
What are we doing? Sorry.
It's just a straight up intelligence.
Yeah, you got it.
12.
Yeah, you remember from what you saw 2 guards at the door, and Aletha tells you about 2 Ibli that were in the trophy or the main statue room. And then you remember Queen Zalkari saying that there's about between 6 to 8 Ibli that have a little living area to the eastern part, northeastern part of the gardens.
Right, the living quarters.
So there are Ibli there.
So about a dozen Ibli will be the force that we have to have. I'm not so much worried about those birds though.
We must be worried that they will alert her of our presence.
She will almost entirely know that we are coming, especially if we bring Dungar. The Ibli will know that we are coming long in advance. We have to use that
So wait,
information to our advantage.
I like this letting Dungar rampage plan, but what's to stop her from just turning him into a statue?
Yes, what about Dungar?
Once she approaches,
I'm
you will
impressed, Duran.
quickly withdraw.
Well, I care about Dungar.
You care about your property, is that it?
Yes, I do. That's why it's their property, because they care about it.
I see.
If they didn't care about it, it wouldn't be theirs. Is that crazy? Is that not like implied in the term?
Well, we all like Dungar. He's very cute.
And useful.
He's a majestic beast. So, what if we... our first concern is to arrive there undetected. So I could use magical means to bring us there close with bonuses to our stealth checks.
What's a stealth check?
And then, following that, we must now enter the thing, so the distraction seems good.
I wonder, though, if we'll be even able to get anywhere close without being detected.
I can conceal ours for 1 hour, so we could start 1 hour's travel away. But they must see us days coming in advance.
Part of your intelligence check, you do know that there have been references made that Zalcori does have communication with all birds inside the Hanging Gardens, and when you were there were birds everywhere, like parakeets, cockatoos.
Okay, so then there's no way we're not being spotted. That's why we have to draw them out. Or draw her out. And we get her attention somewhere on somebody who can hopefully lead her on a chase and survive while the other team nips in there to steal the orchid and get out.
Your ability to shape change into a small creature, though, might go undetected at some point.
It could be useful, although it would be substantially risky to be a small creature in the jungle.
That's true. That does mark you as prey for other things.
Especially Ebly.
But perhaps I could assume some shape that was unremarkable, but not as vulnerable.
What can you turn into? A bird? Like the birds in the garden?
No, unfortunately, the feathers are still too hard. I can't fly quite yet.
Can't do birds, huh?
No, the feathers are... There's a lot of little veins and things, and it takes a lot of time to learn how to do that, so... I've been working on fins and gills. And I'm actually quite good at those now.
Good for you.
I'm very proud of you.
Perhaps I could enter through the river as some sort of fish.
Oh yeah, there's water in there, isn't there?
There is a river, yes.
Eblis eat fish though too, don't they?
Yes, they do. They're birds.
They're more like cranes and storks, typically.
Cranes
Oh,
definitely.
they especially like fish.
So, if she will detect us so far away from know we're coming, is there any reason to be stealthy?
No, I think that's what hinges on both Durand and my plan, is that she'll know that we're coming.
So where do you want Dungar to cause this big kerfuffle?
I was thinking possibly he would go right to the center of the garden, in that main structure where the body of her consort lived. She valued that place quite highly. If we made a threat to it, she would almost certainly make herself be seen there. It is of great value to her.
All right, so say we get Dungar to kick off a big fuss in there. What are the rest of us doing?
You see Ashar say, if you bring Dungar, we would not be able to fly you down.
Oh.
It's your choice of what you want to do, but we would not be able to.
We should not risk his life unnecessarily. Although he was useful in making an escape last time. He's pretty fast. But I can also turn into a horse that someone could ride.
Yeah. Dungar also, I think, would have problems fitting into a lot of the
Eagle
places.
can fly. So
Wait, he would just go up the that main sort of front part of it,
Yes.
and so he would never go on to the second level.
Okay.
yeah, he would just wait here and then haul ass that way, just like he did last time.
It's important to have a getaway car if you're going to be planning a heist.
Have the Dungar running.
And
Back soon.
these birds aren't exactly volunteering to be there ready to carry us away. So yeah, I vote that we should have him.
But how will this team approach without being detected? I mean,
Well, I was thinking that we would fly low along the side of the walls.
I see. So we jump off here, make a little beeline there. Using you could use my stealth.
And they
ability.
are elevated walls, like the garden rises up out of the ground.
So I could climb sideways, keeping myself undetected from an airborne patrol.
I could do something similar with my spider shape.
Also, if they will expect us, they will maybe not expect us to attack so brazenly. Sorry, do you know anything about the consort? What would he have done if he was facing an assault?
Well, he was a brilliant tactician. He was one of he defended Omu against several attacks quite successfully. He's defense is his specialty of a city, so I imagine that if he had any planning, but he's been long since dead, though.
I know, but she would have a great insight into his mind. I wonder if he was would he go meet a force in battle, or would he?
Well, he was
take a defensive posture.
He was one of the reasons why Omu was so hard to get to. He prefers natural defenses like plantations or rock formations, something that would not necessarily prevent you from getting, but slow you down enough that you get distracted and a tactical force could assault you, essentially. So, and from what I've heard and briefly seen of the Hanging Gardens is that they have laneways that are wide out in the open, that if you want to go anywhere else, you'd have to go into the garden plant area, which is, from what you've told me so far, is just a danger unto itself.
Yes, the plants themselves are quite dangerous. You need to stay on the main paths.
Yeah, so it's stay out in the open or jump into the gardens, from what I've heard. Which is, it sounds very much like his style of defense.
I think it could work.
I think it sounds more like an assault than a heist.
Yes.
I mean, the ideal heist, they don't even know you've been there. So if that's not what we're doing, we should prepare accordingly.
Well, it's a combination assault and heist.
I guess so.
I'm thinking of a portmanteau for it, but it's not coming for me.
That doesn't really work.
A heist.
No, it's a heist-alt. A heist...
Heist-alt?
Assist. No, we don't got it.
It doesn't mesh very
How about a theft salt?
Ooh, I like that.
So if Dunbar charges here, and then somewhere around here, some of us who are hidden or in the various shapes jump off and run around here, waiting for these, hoping these doors open. The moment we see the doors open, we run inside, we grab the flower, and we bail.
Who's opening the doors?
Well, she will open the doors. They are quite large.
So should this team be in position in advance then? And then the signal is the commotion and the doors opening. Some kind of signal between us, and then we wait.
I imagine the signal would be Dungar smashing a pillar with his tail and knocking down some rubble.
No, but it's the signal for Dungar to know when that we're in position and ready to do that.
Don't you wish you had Seed Monster at this point?
I wish we had beast telepathy. Do we have that?
We never. I don't think we ever actually chose his. Oh, yes, we did. We took trample.
Yep.
Yeah, I took trample.
I can see through
That's
Dungar's
going to be amazing
senses.
fights.
Yep.
You could have Dungar try and trample Queen Zelkari.
I have beast sense, which is good, but I don't have any kind of telepathy into the. I can only see what Dungar sees.
Yeah, you're gonna have to relay all of this plan to him ahead of time,
Of
and
course.
let him know what to do.
But his plan is quite simple. Once the queen departs her throne and gets at least a few paces out, Dungar should withdraw immediately.
Just shapeshift into a coyote or something and howl to let him know. Some
We
kind
could
of
also
sound.
just simply allow enough time for it to be done effectively. You know, if we leave an hour to climb in there and get hidden, and then you come, some of us will have to be very patient during that time.
So who's staying with Dungar?
Well, everyone who isn't nimble enough to make it discreetly along the wall.
Does it make sense to have I guess we should have a team of 2 to make the infiltration in case.
I think Team 2 should really go see those Chewingas and get a backup restoration charm.
I agree. If we could figure out some way to make contact with the Chewingas before we enter, which is why I think that approaching at all stealthily, it will be impossible. Even setting up an ambush, if any of those Eebly see us, the plan is cooked.
How could we reach the Chewingas? I could possibly speak to them when I arrive, but before I get there, there's no way to speak to them.
It's kind of an ace in the hole.
They've also been more than generous. Why should we ask them for more help?
Because we don't want to be statues. I thought that was pretty clear.
Yes, but this is the risk we run as adventurers.
Well, they also...
Kel, you dealt with them last time. Why don't you just go see them again, and you can be our backup in case somebody gets petrified again.
Yeah, that can work.
Iku, there's another solution, I suppose. How wise would it be to lay an assault on the queen? It would expel her evil from the jungle.
Wait. Now you're talking about just straight up fighting that monstrous thing?
She says it's difficult to fight a creature like that because you can't look directly at it. You can, but it's exceptionally risky. Like, I got caught by it. Kel got caught by it. Or, sorry, who else got caught by it?
The guy that we rescued got immediately re-petrified.
Yeah.
Petrified.
But it must have a range. It's not just
Fenglin
line of
got
sight.
petrified, didn't he?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yes.
But mechanically, it's not line of sight. It is. There's a certain range.
There's a range, but it's anytime you look at her.
I can become a giant crab.
But you look at her in that range. Like, if you are, say, 200 feet away and you see her, you are almost certainly out of her.
Yeah.
Probably also, like, 60 feet?
I'm not going to say anything outside of 200 feet.
Okay.
But to find out through empirical observation and experimentation.
Send someone in 50 feet. Have they turned to stone yet? Sending someone at 40 feet. Oh, they turned to stone. Let's get out of here.
What are the names of our new companions again?
Oh, Artus Cimber, which is Artuscimber, and Dragonbait. All one word.
What do you think about this plan, Dragonbait?
Artus says, which plan? We've got an assault plan and a heist plan.
And they're both happening at the same time, apparently.
Let's check the feeling smells.
We should know for sure that if the heist plan fails, we fall back to the assault
You smell
plan
honeysuckle.
immediately. Or do we retreat?
That seems like a positive smell.
Artus says it's not. That's his concern smell.
No.
Do you guys happen to have any ideas about a possible plan?
It's like we've never been there before, so we.
Oh, you're gonna love it. It's beautiful. Lots of amazing vegetable scenery and crazy plants.
Except for the murderous medusa.
It sounds like an adventure and a half. The thing about medusas is that don't look at them, and if they grab you, they will they'll turn you to stone essentially.
So basically, we need to pull off the heist part blindfolded.
Yeah, but then you're literally wandering around blind in the jungle while everything else, which is nasty and not.
Well, we would put the blindfolds on after we got to like the staging point.
Yeah, and you said there's nasty plants in there.
Oh yeah, for
Not
sure.
create some sort of veil that we could place on our arms that would hide our eyes at the appropriate moments.
As Fenkun dabs.
Piece of fabric here. I'm demonstrating. This is a veil, and I'm hiding my eyes behind
You see, Art say, I knew somebody who did that exact same maneuver, and he was a vampire.
See, vampires know.
Did it work against a Medusa?
No, it was more for dramatic effect.
Yeah.
Maybe there's...
Kept counting. It was weird.
Lightning came down from the sky.
One lightning.
I think the heist plan is our best option so far.
Oh.
She says, well, it sounds like you're going to need an in and an out. I don't hear a good in, and I don't hear a good out so far.
A good in?
And if you're trying to be heisty, stealthy, I would say, as much as you guys love Dungar, as Artis says, like, I think a gigantic dinosaur is probably one of the least stealthy things you can
He would certainly
do.
guarantee.
Exactly. That's why he would be the distraction part of the plan.
Yes, but
You have to get the
we
distraction
would have
there.
to travel with him. We can't travel through the jungle separately till we arrive there, right? They will know us coming a day in advance. We should be split party a day before the fight.
No, what I propose is that we do it immediately before, so that they all think that we're together, and that they don't suspect a second party.
Yes, the stealth party could ride on the underside of his shell, perhaps.
Well, even if they just split off at the last moment.
Yes, but they'll see us split off. They should not know we're there. They'll notice we're missing.
Well, at that point, it'll be very quick. I don't know if they'll be able to relay the information that quickly, unless their information network is incredibly sophisticated.
Doesn't she magically
Do not
see through the eyes of birds or something?
Yes, do not underestimate the power of nature to surprise you with its delights.
Says, yeah, Artis says if she can talk to birds are everywhere in this jungle. I've yet to be a place where birds haven't been.
That might make any plan very difficult then.
But this is if we are obscured even before we arrive, if we ride underneath in some sort of sling,
Like
the birds will not see us from above, and we'll never know we're there.
you see, you see Artis say, this is gonna sound ridiculous, but when you say sling, we do know where some catapults are.
You want to catapult into the gardens.
Catapult. That seems unnecessarily dangerous.
Well, if we land in the water.
Yes, or in the poisonous plants that are only 5 feet from the water.
It's just a math calculation at that point.
It's a matter of degrees.
So if we ride on the underside of Dungar and then at the last minute drop out and roll to the side, keeping our cover, covering ourselves with leaves and grasses.
Potentially.
I think this is a good plan. Perhaps we could use some of the remaining snail shell to build a little hut on the back of Dungar that we could hide in.
There's not much enough to...
Oh, really?
You get one more shield, or you can grind it up into dust, essentially.
How shiny are those shields?
They're not as shiny enough, I don't think.
They're more chromatic than they are reflective.
Could we polish them?
You essentially need a bright light and a mirror. The shells aren't
like daylight in a mirror.
Yeah.
Do I know of any natural substances around that could become mirrors?
Precious metals, for sure, like silver or platinum.
Is nature know of any around?
Yes.
Ooh, 22.
22.
Nice.
There's probably some mineral veins around, but you have to process the ore, because you are on the side of a cliff.
We don't have time to set up a mining operation. Although that is the most obvious path.
I thought you, of all people, would be so against mining because it's despoiling nature and plundering her of her resources.
Another good reason not to do it.
Potentially there would be a
I'm
way.
very impressed, Duran. You seem to be coming around.
Dread rolls his eyes. No, you're just becoming more predictable.
Well, without Dungar, maybe there's still a way to cause a distraction if we go directly to the...
I'm telling you, fire. Fire always works. People are always concerned about fire. They run to check out the fire. They go to put out the fire.
They're concerned about fire because it's a terrible thing. We should not unleash a fire upon the jungle.
Or I can cause eternal winter in an area.
That sounds worse than the fire.
But
What is happening here?
The fire will lead
What
to
happened
rebirth
pots and
eventually.
pans? Can't we bang on
It will
loud
be...
rocks
All
together?
I can say is, you may not like it, but it will be very distracting.
Won't she be distracted if her plants are disturbed? Could we not
Set fire to the plants.
somehow agitate the plants?
With
No,
fire.
I do not want to disturb them. This is silly.
Also, just from a scientific standpoint, you see artists say, wouldn't setting fire to toxic and hallucinogenic plants kind of make the area dangerous for everybody else at the same time?
No,
That is also true. In addition, it would be a crime against those plants who did nothing but grow in the wrong place.
And make us high as a kite.
I'm just saying,
that's a bonus.
you may not want to be inhaling hallucinogenics when trying to escape a stone-turning medusa.
There is one resource we haven't quite considered yet, and that is the spider zone.
What's the spider zone? I take it by the fact that we're all still alive. We didn't go in there last time.
No, we did not. We smartly avoided the spider zone.
So why would we want anything to do with it?
Well, Queen Zalkore also hates that spider. If there was some way that we could, I don't know.
Can I use my nature knowledge to find out if spiders are territorial or if they like other spiders?
Yeah, give me a nature check.
Oh.
The mystery of spiders is deep.
I have not much studied spiders.
What'd you get? 8? Oh, yeah.
The insectoid mind is inscrutable to me.
One second. Get up to the Nangalore, because there is stuff about the spider.
Oh.
All you know is that some species of spider are solitary and some work in groups. You don't believe she told you the species of spider that was there, so you're not 50-50.
Did you say it was a spider? There was many spiders? I know that.
She said it was a spider.
I'm unsure. Some spiders are territorial. I was thinking I might try and approach it in spider form to befriend it, but that could also be seen as a provocation and a threat.
Wait, can the bird people, if we're going to enter by air, can they drop us on top of the building before they fly away?
She said, Ashara says, I will not send anyone close to that place.
So you want this thing badly enough to risk our lives, but you're not willing to even fly in under cover of darkness and drop us on the top of her building.
We would be flying you over the jungle for a trip that would take several days, which would take just a day.
Hey, you're the ones in the hurry to get this done right now. We have all the time in the world.
I'm sorry, my friend is a somewhat reluctant adventurer.
I'm just saying, if you want this to succeed, there are things you can do to help us more, like flying us directly to the target.
And some things are more important, like keeping our colony safe and the queen safe. We are not going to sacrifice people.
Then I guess you don't want this black orchid that bad, do you?
Durand, these people, show some manners, Durand. These people are helping us out quite a lot here.
How are they helping us? We're doing them a favor.
We're here to solve the death curse, and they are helping us accomplish that, Durand.
Okay, first of all, we don't even know.
Take this seriously.
I am taking it seriously.
And no talkbacks.
We have no idea if this even has anything to do with the death curse. What guarantees do we have that this is going to produce any kind of
It's going to
results?
take us to Obu. We're going to get this black orchid, which takes us, right?
She said the Dance of the Seven Winds would give you the ability to fly for 3 days.
Right, which gets us where we need to go.
You would avoid the deadliest parts of the jungle.
See, now you're talking my language.
Yes.
Well, if you want to do that,
But
you
we
need
must
the
go to the
black
deadliest
orchid.
part of the medusa layer, so that's,
Yeah, it's kind of a catch-22.
Well,
we're very close to a plan here. Let's not get derailed.
you see Ashar say, look, I'll put this in simple math terms. You can either spend one chance with a deadly Medusa trying to get the black, with Queen Zelcora trying to get the black orchid, or you can spend however many days, about 20 or 30 days, walking through the jungle, getting to Omu.
Yes.
Which is the least dangerous option here?
Every day in the jungle is a roll of the dice, so we should not...
Inspiration for the meta.
We should not take that lightly. Okay, let me go over the plan as I understand it so far, and then we can agree or disagree about it. Let's agree on what we're disagreeing about, please. So first, we're going to be flown by our feathered friends here, somewhat close to the jungle, or to the castle, but not too close. Some of us will conceal ourselves under Dungar or among his shell.
We can't bring Dungar if we're flying.
Oh, right, no
Those
Dungar.
two things can't happen together. That's what
Alright.
I'm arguing about.
And 2 people will travel extra stealthily, separate from the rest of the group.
You can still travel down but the bird people, the air coat won't fly you down if you travel with Dungar.
Yeah, it'll take 4 days. It's a 4-day travel with Dungar.
Let's try a plan without Dungar first. Well,
Sure.
let's do with Dungar.
You can also travel fast to the jungle as well.
You can maybe get there in 2 days if we hightail it.
It's not a difficult journey. We've made it once before. We could return on the same route. But we could encounter any sorts of things. So, anyways, we arrive either by Dungar or not. Then we split off into 2 parties. One party makes some great commotion in the water area, and the other party sneaks around the building, waits for the door to open, runs in, grabs the flower, runs back out.
Okay, so we still haven't decided who's on what team here. Who's doing what?
Well,
I think that we can decide who's on the teams once we agree on the plan.
yeah, is that plan fair for
That's
everyone?
That seems like a
yep.
plan.
So
Somebody.
the question we have is, do we bring Dungar or not? So do we have all the information we need to make that decision?
Artist says, I don't think it's wise to bring Dungar, because he's just going to be more of a distraction than...
I agree. It'll be difficult, and also if we need to escape in a hurry, then we have to. Already, they have chased us down once and kidnapped one of our members. We will be in a mad dash for.
If we have the option to fly and leave away, then
Yes.
that's a lot faster than leaving on the back of... No offense to Dungar, but he's probably not as fast as something in flight.
So you are going to provide our getaway.
Yes, they'll fly us there and back, I assume.
Yes, Ashara says, yes, you have to make it to our people to fly away.
Yes.
They'll be about 200 feet away or
Fair enough.
Yeah, she's like, we won't send them onto the grounds themselves. We'll drop you off in the area, but we're not sending people...
So
Into
let's
the gardens.
Leave Dungar then and see if the plan can work. Because it is easy enough to make a distraction without a dinosaur.
Okay. Fire?
Ice.
Any loud noise.
Man, artists, you are really into that. I mean, I get it. It's your whole aesthetic and everything.
Simply announcing, I am here to steal plants, and making a move towards the garden would probably be enough.
Oh, can you freeze the river? I bet that would be a good distraction. It wouldn't kill any of your precious plants.
Well, it's kind of a... It's not exactly a surgicon. It's more of a hammer than it is a scalpel.
The ice hand that you created, how many people can that hold?
Mechanically 2 mediums and a small. And it only lasts a minute.
That's okay. You see, in the main structure, there is a hole in the ceiling. That's how I escaped last time. I think that we should have some people stationed up there.
That sounds like an excellent entry point. Wait, maybe we can fashion a parachute. You guys can drop us like 500 feet in the air, and then we'll parachute down onto the building. You You got those goblin parachutes, right, Kel?
Yeah. But these are mine. You have to go find your own.
No, I'm saying we could use them to figure out how to make bigger ones.
Oh, yeah. Sure, just make it bigger, right?
You know, ones that would actually work.
These will work.
Sure, they will.
Yeah.
You should. No, they will. You should try them.
I totally will. I'm going to prove it to you.
I think we shouldn't overcomplicate this. We're still pretty low level.
Well, that's
I do have rules for parachutes.
He was suggesting catapults not 2 minutes ago.
On character, that's all left in his bag. It's like complicated.
Yeah.
That's true.
She said,
Complicate
you
my
see,
plan more,
you see
baby.
Ashara say, like, yeah, we can drop you from incredible height if that's what you want. That's almost suicidal, though.
Not with parachutes. Did you see those goblins on those catapults? I like where Artis is going with
She
this.
says those things fail most of the time.
The catapults or the parachutes?
The parachutes.
No.
I'm not really into heights that much.
I'm just thinking, best way to sneak into a place is through the roof. People never look up.
But the roof is in good condition. I don't believe there's any entrances or
Alethra said she escaped through a hole in the roof.
Well, in the main chamber where the
Black Orchid is.
no, not that chamber.
Oh.
There's another chamber?
Sorry,
Show me on the map where we're
I'm
seeing
talking
it.
about here. This is like a garden with like 2 levels, and it's where her love is like in
Right.
Essentially, it's a
Interred.
giant dome building that had holes in the roofs and like 2 floors and
Big
stuff.
glass house.
Yeah, yes, and it's definitely crumbled. So if we approach this way and head this way, I think she will quickly exit her room. It would also be an advantage point to see the door start opening and know
So
that it's
Team
time to
Distraction
go.
is going to go in and desecrate the corpse of her lover to get her attention. That's what I'm hearing.
I'm not proposing any desecration. Just getting close to it will be surely
The
enough.
threat of
You also
desecration.
remember that the ashes of her lover are in that chamber as well.
Yes. That is where her lover is entombed.
Whoa, wait a minute, guys. Now we have something else that's useful if the heist goes wrong, which is leverage. Exactly, Kel. I like what you're thinking.
Should we
Picking up
steal
what
the
I'm putting
ashes?
down.
I do not know about desecrating a grave, but it is...
Look,
If she thinks that is our target, that might
There's no life in it.
make her pursue that party even further, drawing her out more so from her throne room.
it also might make her not want to turn you into a statue if you threaten to drop it.
Well, if you turn you into a statue, you won't be able to drop it.
So hold it upside down. Hold it upside down so when you turn into a statue, your grip loosens. And the last act that you do, if you get petrified, is to let go of the jar.
That's not how statues work.
Well, the petrification isn't instant, right? It took a little bit of time.
No, it's instant.
Yeah, but
It
believe
got
me,
Iku and Fanquin instantly.
yeah, and we're both very skilled druids. Her more than me.
Everyone give me an insight check.
Okay.
I think I've got a big old 0 in there.
It's a
12 again.
16.
It's a 5.
Iku looks fine.
Weird.
So I think if we simply threaten to steal her plants, that should be enough. She's obviously very protective of them.
Artist Dragonbait, are you guys good at sneaking?
You see R say, I can turn invisible for a little bit.
But that would be a yes. That is a card you should have let us know we had on the table earlier,
You
Artist.
can't turn invisible? I can turn invisible.
What?
I mean, just for a brief moment. Probably
Yeah,
not
I'm-
like Artemis. It's
I'm
much better.
I'm a brief moment as well. I can't
Oh,
essentially.
no, that's not useful. Okay.
I'm either invisible for a brief moment, and that's all I can do. It's essentially I consider myself the distraction. I am the
Great. So I'll put you on Team Distraction.
Dragon Bay would also be team distraction as well. I think.
All right. The two of you together are... So this is the team that I'm thinking right here. I've got Team Distraction. It's Fenquin, Kel, Artis, and Dragonbait.
I feel like Team Distraction should be a target that seems easy to kill. Should be a weak target. And there should be a second team, Team Distraction Prime.
Wait, what? You want 3 teams?
They will be guarding and watching from the shadows. So we lure her out with the promise of easy prey, and then we pounce on her from the sides. Like a herd of lions leading an antelope into a narrow valley.
I thought the idea was to not fight her. It was to draw her attention and then run away.
Well, yes, they can run, but they will need the assistance if the person is unable to run away. There will need to be backup. We cannot leave the distraction team fully exposed. We should reserve our strength so they do not prepare for it.
One option also is that I could potentially shoot her from arrows at quite distance.
Hard to aim at something that blinds you and turns you into a statue.
Yeah, that's why I'd be very far away.
Do we know the range of her spell? Of her face power?
No, but farther away the better, so let's err on the side of maximum range.
Okay, I think we're narrowing in on this. So some small party is the distraction party. Ren, you are a natural thief, and she knows you're a thief, doesn't she? No? Maybe not.
No. She wants to add me to her collection. She's not going to see me. I'm on Team Sneaky.
Well, I can...
How will you scale... So, I was thinking if I were to sneak, I would go along the side of the walls. What would your plan be?
I can climb. I got rope.
I can disguise myself. And I can make myself look smaller or larger than I am.
You disguise yourself as a statue?
I can disguise myself as an escaped statue, perhaps as the free stone person, the unstonified.
You can disguise yourself as a small human statue?
Well, remember we unstonified that person, and then she came after us for that. Right? That was the moment when she arrived, is when we unfroze that person.
You're right. That did get her attention. I mean, Team Distraction could be as similar as just casting Restoration on one of the statues.
Yeah.
The one farthest from her chamber.
Yes. This is a good idea. And then that person can be left confused and restatuified. That's all right.
You see, Arcee, well, if we unstatufy somebody, we should save them.
I was being
Hey, we tried last time, okay? It was that guy's fault. He got restatuified immediately.
How is it his fault that he got restatufied immediately?
Because he was screaming at us to run instead of just running. I mean, if you're really in that much danger and you're that scared, you don't talk, you just go.
Well, it sounds like he was kind of thinking of everyone around him.
No. He didn't know who any of us were. He just woke up from being a statue. Keep up. Alright, so who's going to unstatufy? Iku, you got that spell, right?
So, yeah, but I can only do it once, though.
Well, we're going to sleep before we go there.
Yes, but only, there's only... As long as Iku's not turned into stone, there's only one person that she can resurrect.
That's why we should check in with those Chewingas again. I really think that's going to be part of this plan. Somebody, you got to get over there, Frank. Either Frank, you or Kel, one of you has to make contact with those Chewingas.
So,
Well,
you can say, I don't think you're understanding. I can do that once a day.
Yeah, and the Chewingas will be a backup, so we can get more.
Yes, so I'm trying to think. We could arrive. I could use wild shape to change into a form that would allow me to sneak in relatively undetected. Then I could speak with Chewingas and sneak back out. But I would need to rest again before I could once again take the form of an animal.
Can't you do that twice?
Once in, once out. Then I would need to rest. Only a short rest. It takes about 15 minutes or so.
More like an hour.
An
But...
hour, yeah.
It just takes a lot out. I mean, if you've never been an animal, I can understand why you think you just pop in and out. It looks easy, but believe me, it's you have to remember who you are as you come out of the shape. If you spend too long, you might just get stuck there.
Well,
That's
if
what my mother used to
if
say.
you're on team Distraction Prime backup, holding in reserve with your restoration, then you won't need to turn into an animal again anyway.
Yes, that's true.
Well, if he can turn into an animal, why doesn't he just sneak in and grab the orchid and sneak out?
Yes, that's what we did before. That was actually quite effective. However, I would be very vulnerable.
Yes, I'm thinking that the Iblis would probably just pounce on him and eat him. If he turned into something small, they're going to see him and they're going to eat him.
But they live in a wild world with bugs and insects. Right? They're not hungry. We could just strike after lunch.
So wait, you want to observe their schedule so we know when they take their meals first? I don't think that's possible.
We all know when lunchtime is. In the heat of the mid-afternoon when
I
they
think
are
Iblis just
lazy
eat
and
whenever.
slow.
I don't think they have scheduled meal times. They are birds.
The jungle is slow in the middle afternoon as the animals hide from the beating sun. This I have observed.
I've been in the UCR's pipe. I've been in the jungle long enough to know that it's not a cafeteria. It's not like a set schedule of when they eat.
No, but all creatures feel the heat of the sun and desire a nap.
He's got a point there. Yeah, noon is a good time to strike because they'll be sluggish.
I would say 2 to 3 p.m. in the hottest part of the day.
Hey, you got a knack for this, Franklin.
And we should wait for a sunny day. I can check the weather. A day of extreme heat would be a good time. We can use... is there potions that we can use to avoid the heat?
Potions of fire resistance actually would
Do we
do
have
it.
any of those?
You can actually, after reading up on herbalism kits,
yeah.
like I checked the DM's guide, depending on how difficult they are, you could in theory make them, but they may be themselves difficult to make.
That's hard to count on the weather, Duran. We can't have a plan that is dependent on such a thing. No great battle in history. What did I say?
You said
Durand.
Oh,
I'm Durand.
Sorry. Well, we all make the name mistake here. Let's not cast name
Every
mistake
time you
stones.
say Mercy's name, it kind of kills me a little bit.
You call me Mercy half the time.
Yeah.
Oh, actually,
Sake.
I said actually. Artist says actually, if you need a distraction, I think I can do.
I swear to God, if you say Eternal Winter again, man,
it's not Eternal Winter, but it is winter based.
go on.
Go on.
Is winter coming?
When I'm around, winter's always coming. Hey-oh.
That's gross.
Did that kill your crush a little bit?
A little bit.
She's not jealous of winter.
One second, just gotta see how big this can be.
Your relationship with winter has decreased.
One second.
Your reputation with winter.
Trevor, what's a CR2 or less creature?
Oh, anyone?
Just give me one that you think would make a good distraction.
Oh, Allosaurus, Oryx, giant boar, giant constrictor snake.
You see
elk?
Artis, his eyes cover over with that icy frost essence and begin to bleed out the sides as you see the snow begin to conjure in his
polar bear.
hand. Oh, and creates a polar bear made out of ice.
What?
Wow, that is a heck of a polar bear.
Is it like moving like a polar
Yeah,
bear?
it looks like a...
Whoa! That would be a good distraction, yeah.
I mean, I'm distracted. Look at it.
I'm also very distracted.
It's also, you also feel the temperature in the room just drops drastically.
Oh.
Can I speak to the polar bear?
Yeah,
Hello,
is it
polar
real?
bear.
It does not react.
It is not a speaking polar bear. Is this some sort of artifact you've created?
It's essentially an animated ice sculpture.
So it can't be petrified.
No, it's technically already petrified. It's made out of ice, but yeah, it's not a living. It's not. It's an animated.
Construct.
Yeah, it's a
Okay,
construct.
you are now been promoted to the captain of Team Distraction.
Yes. If you can create an animal that will not be harmed by her looks, then that is a perfect creature for us.
The downside is that it does not do well in the heat.
Yes, because it is an ice sculpture. How long would such a bear last?
So wait, now we're back to attacking, going in at night, under cover of night to help us sneak.
About 10 minutes, but it would be at disadvantage for just about everything in the heat.
That's fine. Its purpose is to die, to be destroyed, and to cause a lot of commotion while it does it.
So polar bear, eh?
So yeah, how about we go in at night then?
Yeah, night works.
That'll make it easier for the rest of us to sneak in.
How many of these bears can you summon, and how frequently?
Just one and once a day.
Just one and once a day. I see. Well, it is the best option we have so far.
I like it. So this team distraction will try to get towards the urn, if possible. Possibly pocket it. While the other team quickly grabs Orchid and withdraws.
Yes, and the team distraction can use the polar bear to escape. So the polar bear should not be deployed until Fleet has made herself available for attack.
All
Are
right.
there other ice creatures, or is it simply the polar bear?
It's essentially a regular creature that I've seen.
I mean, I assume you can do different animals, right?
Yeah,
like
it's not-
polar bears aren't your whole repertoire. I'm
No,
sure
no.
you've amused yourself many times with this ability.
I can make it dinosaurs. I can make it.
Dinosaurs, cool.
Allosaurus is giant elk. Giant elks are a ferocious beast.
A giant frosty elk. I
quickly.
kind of like the polar bear. So Alethra, if you and I are going to sneak in, I say that we should do it separately. That way, if one of us gets spotted, we can flee immediately and draw her off, and the other can nip in there and grab the orchid.
Very well. So I will sneak across the wall.
You come in from the ceiling, and you can get out that way as well. I'll come in through the door. And if necessary, I can even try to shoot her and draw her attention while you grab the orchid.
So, just so I understand what you're talking about here. So we'd be drawing in through this entrance here to get this way, or will we go through?
No,
the
Team
plant?
Distraction is coming in here to grab the... We're coming in along the outside.
Yeah, right.
You're going to go up on top and cut... You said there was a hole in the ceiling,
No,
right?
the hole's in this.
Oh, okay.
This is perfect.
All right. Well, then.
I will go with team sneak and try and enter the Chewinga Garden because it's on the same path. And
Oh,
then
okay.
Perhaps I can reinforce, or I could then rejoin you and use my spider form to sneak and take the Lotus.
All right. And
Or the
then
Orchid.
Iku, is she coming with Team Distraction or Team Sneak?
If you could fly along with us.
I feel my skills would be best used on Team Distraction because that way, if someone does need a quick exit, or if they need to be unpetrified, I feel me swooping in and helping out that way would probably be the best.
Very well.
Sounds good. Okay, I think we have ourselves an idiotic plan. Let's go screw it up.
So is the plan that
Make the plan.
all
Execute
of
the
Team
plan.
Distraction will sneak inside?
Yeah, while the distraction's going on, we'll wait. Well, hopefully the Medusa will leave to go check out what's happening. You guys may be attacked by Iblis as well.
Will the Chewingas be on our side in this? Do they have allegiance to the Queen or to just the forest?
I don't think
or
there's
no
no-
allegiance.
Iku says Chewingas are dedicated to protecting the forest, so I don't think they would have one concern one way or the other.
Yes. We could not count on them having this.
They would not actively join a fight either.
No.
No, but I think they'll hopefully they'll give you their blessing again. They seem to like us. They waved to us when we left. They liked Kel anyway.
There is the...
What do they like about you so much?
Actually, not too bad.
You know, I think it was just how tall I was.
They must have been fascinated by his bulk.
You are right, Duran, though. Perhaps I will
Bulk is in these days.
pass this door around and see if I can find the other entrance.
Yeah, let's go in from two separate ways. That way, if one of us gets spotted, we can draw her off, and the other can. We still have someone ready to grab the orchid, and not to confront her. We are in and out.
No.
Grab that thing and get the hell out.
Once we have it, we must yell and signal to the others that it is time to withdraw.
Are we concerned that the doors might be enchanted and impenetrable, and that they might swing shut, trapping one of us inside?
Well, I am now.
Yes.
From what you remember that, especially you, Duran, they were bronze doors and they're perfectly balanced and opened and closed silently, like being expert craftsmanship, but you didn't see any locks or anything on them.
Okay, I'll relay that.
Like
It didn't look like they can even lock. They look like just really fancily made, perfectly silent doors.
Well, when we arrive, I can
Well, they are
use
perfectly
my...
silent, eh?
Yeah, it's the
that's
best
the
friend of a cat burglar. Perfectly silent doors.
Doesn't that mean they're enchanted somehow? Or...
No, it just means they were really well made and well oiled.
Yeah, it will make it hard to know if she has left her room.
We can observe this with if I am in a shape of a spider or in some sort of other shape, I will be able to see.
But you can't communicate that to us.
Yes, I can. I can jump. I can wiggle my. Can't you understand my skittering? What am I?
Well, you're a
to
spider?
myself when I'm a spider? Is that
Yes.
it? You can't understand?
We can't
Oh my
even tell
goodness.
where you are when you're a
I
spider.
wondered why you were never listening to what I was saying. Oh, this is really. Oh, well, that just makes things a lot more difficult then.
None of us speak spider.
But we do speak giant, which the Queen of Omu almost certainly does not.
Well, perhaps I could be. But as a spider, I could skitter one way direction or another or make myself appearance. I could simply run back and change shape, or do we not have any kind of tripwire or?
What? No, where would we get a
Because I
tripwire?
could cast snare and dangle her from a rope. I am capable of that.
That sounds good.
Just
So
like
if you're coming with us on Team Sneak, then yes, you're in charge of basically making sure that we get out there alive.
So Team Distraction is Artisimber, Dragonbait, Iku,
Kel and Iku.
Kel, and
basically
Iku.
the
Alethra, Durand, and Fenquin on Team Sneak.
All right.
yes.
Let's do it.
But how do I signal you? Let me consider the magic that I should prepare tonight.
Can you shoot fire at her hands or anything?
I can shoot ice out of my hands.
Yes.
Artist is like, high five.
Ice
I am
bros.
inspired by
Ice bros.
Cool story, bro.
Ice
Dark
bros.
vision.
Get it, losers. We're gonna do
Flame
ice.
Flame blade is fire. Flaming spear. Moonbeam.
Moonbeam, that sounds
Well,
like
cast
something
without
visible.
trace, 100% for sure. Right?
Or you're preparing your spells now.
I'm just thinking about what ones I'd bring.
Yeah, are we taking... did we just wake
Yeah,
up? Are we
we're
taking a
like-
sleep
No,
before we go?
This is still the
The
plan
night
phase.
of.
Yeah.
The night of the attack.
It'll take you at least a
I thought
day.
it was actually the morning,
Okay.
next morning, because we had because he had breakfast, his shirt
Right.
was off. I remember that.
Right.
It will take you a day to fly down if you fly down.
A
Yeah.
day's flight, wow.
What will be useful?
Oh, so we are about to leave?
I would say we should probably leave
preparing.
tomorrow morning.
Okay,
so
so
we
we're
have
gonna-
one
we're
day to
gonna sleep.
prepare. Yeah,
Okay.
sleep here one more time.
Right.
Leave in the morning. That way we can infiltrate at
It's
night.
going to take us a day. We can sleep on the way there. We can have a sleep halfway.
I don't think we can fly. They're going to hold us. By
No, I mean, like, we would land, take a break, and then fly the rest of the way. Or land there and then land near it, take our break, and then...
You can do any of that stuff. Yeah.
Are there? Is there a potion of greater restoration, or like that would make us unstoned?
I believe so. Let me check to make
Should I
sure.
make it with my herbalism kit?
Oh,
It would
good
probably take
thinking.
like several weeks to make that.
I imagine there would be expensive ingredients as well.
Well, let's find out.
Yeah.
Go to the
Who
book.
can
Who's
say?
got roll 20 and can look it up quickly?
Oh,
D4
I got-
Beyond
How do you make it up?
D&D
got-
Beyond.
We got some.
I got the
books.
DMG.
Yeah.
I can just tell you by looking at it. Elemental P, potion, climbing, diminution, fire breath, flying, gaseous form, giant strength, growth, healing, heroism, invulnerability, potion.
We should buy like an actual dinosaur.
Well, there's a lesser restoration potion, I think. Maybe, or no?
That's not going to be enough.
Yeah, I don't know.
No, not for
I'll see if
No.
Malcolm has an Ankylosaurus toy. I could bring.
It's got to be 3 squared by
It's got to
3
be 3
squared.
squares by 3 squares, man.
Yeah.
Or we can just go like buy it on Pathfinder or something.
I don't see a potion that would do that.
Okay.
Well, you can always rule that we can make one, John. as
Yeah,
the
that's true,
DM.
You have that power.
I would say though that that's going to be a very difficult potion to make though.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
makes
yeah.
sense.
Yeah.
I've learned a new spell recently, which allows me to create a rope circle that hangs people up by their feet.
Oh,
It's a
snare.
magic rope? Yes, snare. I've learned this skill.
Maybe
I
we
was
could-
inspired by the grungs. Was that them?
Yeah.
I used that?
Grungs.
I was inspired by them, and so I've mastered this new magic.
Maybe you could sneakily tie up some evilly.
So I could create a rope trap for her at the door to the garden or something.
That is definitely worth trying.
Let me see what is necessary to do that.
You have to get a rope.
It takes 1 minute of time, but it will last for 8 hours. So I could sneak in with team distraction.
You couldn't do that in animal form. You have to be in Fenquin form to do that.
Yes.
Well, you do it in like the morning, and then
I don't want to sneak in more than once.
no. But the rope lasts for what?
But I do it in the specific spot. I can't just do the rope and then like carry it with me. I have to put the rope down.
Oh, I
spend
see.
a minute making it what it is.
He's got to Elmer Fudd it.
Yes. It's my Acme rope trick.
There actually is a spell called Rope
Create a
Trick.
circle. Gotcha.
I don't think it's I don't think it's wise to bother with that, so I won't prepare the spell.
You see artists say like, well, we got a distraction, create the distraction, you guys run in, grab the orchid, run out, and we all meet up with the Erico and fly away.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I think that's the plan.
Like it sounds like you guys have planned it, so let's.
Yeah, let's. Shall we leave today? I wouldn't mind stocking up a little bit before we leave.
Yes, I'm also going to consider my spells. That's what I'm doing. What kind of spells should I prepare? What am I going to do? I'm going to need ones that attack her. I'm going to need pass without trace for sure. Should I keep locate object? Oh no, locate plants. Don't I have locate plants or something?
You have a locate plants
No.
spell?
Locate animals or plants, because then I'll
Oh,
be
yeah.
able to find the orchid if we need it. It's
Oh,
not
in
what
case
we're
she
expecting
moved
to do.
it? Good plan.
Yeah, worth doing.
Is that would that be a plant or is that an object?
No, it should be
Different
considered
spells.
plant.
Okay.
Would I be able to trade you this short bow for a long bow?
Yeah,
Sorry,
Shar
it's
says,
Erico,
yeah.
yeah.
It's like you don't need to trade it. You can have one of our longbows.
Oh, thank you so much.
Do you guys have studded leather armor?
We have leather armor. It's not studded though.
Can you put some studs on it?
We would need studs to do that.
Well, I mean, you could just use rocks. I'm not picky.
I don't think you understand how studded armor works.
Yeah, I'm asking you to make some for me.
We can get you leather armor, but studded armor.
I'm
things-
already wearing a resplendent suit of leather armor. I'm looking for an upgrade.
Ooh, splendid. Vocabulary.
And also, since I will be sneaking, I should maybe wear a less conspicuous outfit. Do you have any chain shirts?
No, they don't.
You know?
They're not big into metalworking.
Yeah, most of them.
No,
and
it's barely any metal. Right?
yeah, in fact, when you get your longbow with 20 arrows, you notice that the arrows are actually stone heads.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, can you guys hook me up with crossbow bolts, though?
Bolts.
They're a lot like arrows. They're just a little bit shorter. And they fit in here. See?
I could use skywrite as our symbol.
Yeah.
I could write a period in the sky.
Going off of my knowledge of Ark Survival, the video game, yes, stone crossbow bolts are definitely.
Sweet. Okay, I'm going to stock back up to 20 because I was running low.
Skyride is a ritual cast too, so I could simply
Takes
use the
10 minutes for...
10
Yeah.
minutes? That's fine. I could use that, and I won't have to burn a spell slot to make the signal.
Okay, well,
So wait, the signal is
The
to
letter O appears
cause
in
a
the sky.
distraction?
No, simply yes. That's when that is Team Sneak signaling they're in position and the assault can be.
A giant F in you.
Yeah, because taking 10 minutes to signal we got the orchid is not going to be a good idea.
No, this is the signal to initiate the attack.
Yeah,
so
that
sometime
makes sense.
It's fine.
All right, I'm as ready to die as I've ever been. Let's go get killed.
Wait,
So
I'm
everybody's about ready
considering
to go?
here what would be useful. A fog cloud,
Oh,
That would help stealth.
yeah.
but it would also obscure the Medusa. I could
Yeah,
place her in a fog cloud.
Absolutely.
Oh, dang, yes.
Because she'd be heavily obscured, so you actually wouldn't see her, and she wouldn't
Yeah.
see you.
Yes, this is a good emergency backup spell. Thank you, Trevor.
That should be, that should be
Thank you,
that's
did a great deed.
backup nothing.
Trevor.
That is the cornerstone of the plan spell now.
Yes.
It's-
Trevor was the druid who taught me that.
Everybody loves magical Trevor.
How big of a zone is it?
20 feet.
Oh,
And I can cast it up to 4 times.
Can you
Nice.
move it, or does it just stay in one place?
No, I believe it is. It stays there, and we can't have any wind.
Okay, so then I propose now you
I
being
can do a 40-foot radius spell if I cast it at 2nd level.
I propose you being a separate team on your own. Team lock down the Medusa and make sure it doesn't turn any of us into statues.
Well, once she's in the cloud, it'll be very hard to know
Where she is.
Where she is.
Yeah, well, that's why you stay far away. Maximum range of whatever the spell is.
120 feet.
Keep an eye out. As soon as you see her break out, slap it on her again.
But could I see? Can I? Will I not be turned to stone when I see her?
Well,
Well, the range on her vision is like, I don't know,
she would have to be looking directly at you.
60 feet.
And you would have to be looking directly at her.
Is that the case?
No, essentially, if you look at her and you're within range, then you got to make the
Do we
save.
know what the range is?
You do not know.
What's the farthest we saw someone get petrified?
You have to roll intelligence, I think, for that.
To remember.
I can actually tell you.
Yeah, the guy who woke up, how far away was he from her when
I'll tell
she
you.
stoned him again?
1, 2.
Yeah, see? This one gets that. How do we know?
There's no way it's 120 feet.
How do you know?
I mean, I'm betting your life, not mine. So I'm pretty confident.
That's why I'm confident.
If I'm not there to make fog clouds, you're betting your life too.
That's true.
Yeah, remember? Cornerstone of the plan.
I could create though in.
Give me an intelligence check, Franklin.
Uh-oh.
Do you remember?
+2, right? Yeah.
Oh.
I guess for inspiration.
Big old 2.
Yeah,
I can't keep spending his.
the fact that you got petrified during the whole course makes it a little hard to
Does
remember.
anyone remember how far away this stoning we saw?
It was near this. It was right around here.
That is not far.
It's like 60 feet. Around that.
I think 60 feet sounds about right.
Well, still, I can fog cloud her, and then perhaps I can stand far enough away and protect my eyes, so I reduce my risk. Does it only happen when she pings it off, or is it like
It's a
anytime
constant.
you see her?
Anytime you see her and she doesn't have the veil on,
Yeah.
Her face, back of the head.
it's mechanically so like it's the veil is the key part. Mechanically, it's anytime she has the veil off that it's to the idea that she can still spin around and look
Yeah,
at
she
you.
can look at you. Yeah, she looks at you when you look at her.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a con save.
Well,
Really? Not with?
That's common.
It's
It's
gone.
constant.
Yeah, and you're tough.
Oh, yeah.
I could create. So if she runs in here, I could simply saturate this whole thing with fog, and then just that's it. I just do that, and then she'll be in there. That'll give time for people to get away. She'll have trouble exiting, I assume.
It's not a bad plan.
Save some statues if you can.
You see, I would say like depetrifying someone takes a lot of magical oomph. I don't think we have. It's like Iku is strong, and she can only do it once per day.
Yeah, no, we're not waking up one of the statues with a distraction. The ice polar bear is the distraction.
Yeah, he says, as unfortunate as it is, I think we put more people in danger by trying to save a statue.
Fair enough.
I could become an animal with blind sight that doesn't see. I could
You'd be
cast the fog
Can
cloud.
you cast fog cloud while you're an animal? Is it beast okay?
No, I cast fog cloud, become that animal.
But you
Now
have
I can listen for her and understand where she is with my other senses. And then if I need to, I can become Franken and fog cloud again.
It's fun cloud of concentration.
Yes. So it'd be a new fog cloud, but it would take turns. This is several turns.
Does it get rid of the old one, or does it add to?
Yeah. I guess it's concentration, right? So
Yeah.
when you stop concentrating, you'll get rid of the old one and make a new one. But
You
that's
can
if you
concentrate
start to
in
leave
each
or
form.
something.
It should say in the druid.
Pretty sure
I can keep concentration on
Creating
spells,
spells.
but I can't in new spells.
Yeah, you can't cast new
Perfect.
spells.
Yeah. So yeah, you can absolutely keep your fog cloud going.
Transforming doesn't break your concentration. However,
Nice.
or prevent you from taking actions that are part of that spell, such as call lightning you already cast.
Nice.
Yeah. You can also see a fog cloud climb in with the blind sense creature. Just take it away. Also, but no. Let's do destruction plan. We've talked about this
Is there an
more than enough.
creature with? Yeah. Okay. So I'll go Team Sneak still. So I'm gonna try to get the Chwinga thing, and then I'll cast Fog Cloud there. As soon as she enters that thing, I'll just Fog Cloud inside there.
Mhm.
And then yeah.
Play it by ear. We'll see what happens. We got a plan.
All right.
So
Ashara says, when do you want to leave?
Will I be able to park here and hear this door opening? Do you think?
Depends on your perception check.
Well, this isn't a door. This is a pile of rubble that we created last time
right.
when you
Okay.
knocked down that gate.
Okay, so I'll listen for her to.
But it's still you can still get over it.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh yeah. It's not blocked. In fact,
Yeah.
it's more clear than it was before.
Right. Now it's difficult
Oh.
terrain.
Fog Cloud would be 40-foot radius, so 80 feet.
Yeah, it's a huge area.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Good. I'm glad I read my spells.
So am I.
The key to any D&D success story.
Well, if we leave now, we'd be able to pull this heist off. I guess like we fly half a day, camp, and then be there for noon the next day.
Yeah,
Do you
absolutely.
want to do a daylight heist?
Well, wait. Do we still want to go in? We don't want to go in at noon because the polar bear will suffer. We want to go in at night.
So, the polar bear is just there to be distraction.
The polar bear will last 10 minutes in the sun, and
That's true. Okay.
it is meant to die.
If we think the sun is going to like slow the Eebly down somehow, maybe then that'll be a good thing.
It will be hot and tired and less likely to see us. They will be on less alert because they will be exhausted. I guess we might be too. Still, what I could do is I could just fog out this whole thing and then go in as with blindside animal, just grab it in the fog and then run out.
Let's call that backup plan C.
Yeah, okay.
Can I also grab some of that leather armor that was going around?
Before we leave.
Before we leave, I'll maybe just leave my chainmail here.
Yeah, you can easily get. You do notice that when you put it on, it definitely has two slats at the back where wings are supposed to go.
Breezy.
No, sorry,
My AC is down.
it's made for us, made for bird people.
What is my 1/2 here?
14. It's my AC still 17.
Mine's 14. Screw you. I went up to 14 when I increased my dex.
Yeah, well, I have also 14, but I am wielding a +3 shield, so
That'll do it.
What has blindsight? I guess
A badger, giant badger, maybe.
Badger? I think
no, it
that's
says keen smell.
No.
bats for sure.
Worms.
Oh, giant poisonous snake has a bit of blindsight.
A bit of blindsight.
No, it just says a bit of
If it has regular sight as well, though, it still uses regular sight because pit vipers have the
So a bat then, a giant bat.
yeah.
I can fly in as a giant bat, use my echolocation.
That's a regular
you can't
sight
fly,
too.
though.
Yeah, you can't turn
no,
into
I
anything
can't
with a
turn
fly
into flying
speed.
thing.
Yeah.
What else is it?
Mole.
Mole. I could be a mole.
Zermol.
Smaller creatures are often have an advantage in situations like this. People overlook the power of a tiny creature, and yet, does not the termite bring down a tree?
I mean, eventually, with
Yes.
a lot of help from other termites.
Yes.
And the tree's got to be pretty sick too.
If you think being small is not powerful, then try to sleep with a mosquito in the room.
That was super deep.
Yes. I read it on the internet scroll.
Okay, so it sounds like you have a game plan. Does anyone
Oh, a giant fire beetle.
want just like their own personal like little one-on-ones before we take off?
Nope.
Yeah, actually, Kel, as everyone's about to learning to leave, he's leaning against the wall, and he lets out a big sigh and says, "All right, this is it for me. I can't go with you guys. I'm really afraid of the associations you have, And I'm sorry, but I've got to leave now. So if you don't mind, I'll just call it here.
You waited for us to plan this whole heist before you decided you were going to chicken out.
I only just decided. I was debating back and forth whether or not I should stay of obligations or if I should just leave now. But I'm sorry, I have to go.
You understand to be making an enemy out of the
knife. That's part of the reason why I'm leaving.
You see, I say, wait, you guys are with the knife?
No, but they don't like quitters.
Friends is the complete wrong term to use. No, we are being blackmailed by the knife to solve the death curse.
Let's not get into the particular things that are happening that we're not getting into at this moment. Not all information is necessary.
Everyone give me an insight check.
1.
That's a 10.
That's a 17.
12.
17 for Kel. You see Artis has expressed concerns when the word knife is brought up, and you begin to smell ham.
What was ham again?
Concern.
Yeah, I can. Obviously, I'm not the only one who has concerns about your associations. I'm really sorry. I think you guys have proven yourself to be true adventurers and honorable people, but you do have some moral flexibility, I guess I'm not comfortable with. Artists, if it means anything, I can't make decisions for you and your friend Dragonbait, but these guys are honorable. It definitely does seem to. I know you've only just met them, but I've been with them for some time, and they've never done anything that I would say is outwardly evil.
But we're not good enough for you to stay with us. That's a hell of a backhanded compliment there.
Well, now that I know who you're working for, it's those guys.
We are victims of the knife, or at least I am. I can't speak for these guys, but I know I was kidnapped and brought to that basement against my will.
We were given an invite, I think. But no,
seriously?
Well, no, wait. I actually forget how we first got into that room.
You all had burlap sacks over your heads.
So, I was sleeping in my room, and then I was suddenly there.
No, I think you got invited. Fenkun got kidnapped. Mercy got invited. Duran got kidnapped.
Okay. I was just answering a letter from a noted scholar who said that he had some information for me for my research. Little did I know I was, when I got to the meeting spot, burlap sack was spread over my bed, and I had to meet everyone here. And while they were part of that, they did want us to solve the death curse. And they offered all of us here something different for each one of us.
It was the worst job interview ever.
It was a weird group interview situation, that's for sure. But the reason why I left Waterdeep and the reason why I'm here now are quite different, artists. It's not about what they want, it's about what I want now.
Well, she's got gumption. But look, I'll be straight with you. I usually don't trust adventurers because adventurers are usually greedy SOBs who look out for themselves as number one at all times.
I studiously look at the ceiling.
As every adventurer goes out trying to save the world, and every adventure eventually turns into something where they're going for money, an item, some type of power that dissuades them, and they'll eventually start turning on friends and whatnot. So the only reason I decide to help you out is because Dragonbait vouched for you. Dragonbait vouches for you.
What's the thank you smell? I make the smell of lemons. I smell of lemons.
It's happiness.
I don't have a listed thank you smell. You've actually lemons is happiness.
Yeah, so I make the smell of lemons, and I smile at Dragonbait.
Yeah, he says, this new twist with the knife though is, the knife I put up on the same level as the Zentarim. Or the Harpers. I don't trust.
We don't trust them either. Welcome to the club. But I'm pretty sure everyone here wants the death curse to be done with, right? So it doesn't really matter who got us here. Let's just go through with it.
I'm here to serve and save this forest. I was cast out of my own forest for a great crime. I cannot go back. So this is my home now.
You see Iku put her hand on your shoulder and say, and that's why I believe in you, Fenquin.
I smile.
Yes, and we will Women cannot turn more people to stone. It is unnatural. We must restore the jungle. We must free this ancient city from her terrible gaze.
Wait. No. We're just stealing a flower, okay? We're not liberating any cities from anybody.
True.
Actually, you see, Ashara said, I believe we're trying to rid Omo of evil.
Yeah, this is step to
I mean, not today, okay?
We're very little people to have.
Artist says, I get concerned when the knife or the Zents or the Harpers or any spy organization gets involved.
Congratulations, you have a brain in your head.
Well, I meant to tell you, Artist. I was going to tell you, but it's only been 12 hours.
We literally met last night.
Says, I'll stick with you, but if the knife becomes a problem, I will have to leave because
They will not be a problem. We have not heard from them, so we will continue.
We sent them a message like last week.
Oh, we did.
Yeah.
Never mind. They occasionally check in with messages, but they're really kind of hands-off operation.
We're very autonomous.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
Cal,
we are. I don't know what.
Yeah, what are you talking about? You get out of here. You're no longer part of this conversation.
You're abandoning us.
If you don't mind, I'm going to use a setting stone to just call a ride.
Actually, Shar says, well, we can escort you to the outposts, or the outskirts of Port Nianzaro.
That'd be wonderful, thank you. If you don't mind. This is a pretty dangerous place. Woo!
That's why we fly over a lot of it.
Yeah, maybe I can try these parachutes.
I would not recommend that.
I'll decide for myself.
Ooh.
Tell Ander we expect either a replacement or your salary the next time we see him. Refund.
or just, I would appreciate if you didn't tell Ander about our affiliations.
All right. For 50 gold.
No! Get out of here! You're just like Ander! Get out!
I just wanted. There was something important. There was a new weapon Port Nianzaro I really wanted to have my eye on.
Get out of here!
Get literally out of here!
All right, peace. Don't you?
You see Kel begin to make arrangements, and you can actually see 3 Arakoa come down, kind of like lift him up by his arms, and they flies off.
I hope they drop him.
It looks like a little bit at the start, like, oh, he's a bit heavier than they thought, but you see Kel begin to fly off into the distance, or into the skyline, northwest towards Port Nianzaro.
Well, great. That means Team Distraction is now Team NPC.
What's an NPC?
Well, we didn't need him, right? He was just slowing us down, I think.
He's the whole reason we got petrified in the first place the first time we were there.
His motives were suspect.
Oh, wow.
He served only the coin and not nature.
And yet, can you believe that he tried to pull the moral high ground on us? Some people.
Yes.
So Iku says, well, it sounds like we have a plan. And truth be told, the less people involved in a stealth mission is probably a better one. The more moving parts there are, the more complicated it gets. The more chance for error. I
have discovered in my thinking a creature that might be useful for us. I could be wild shape into the form of an ooze.
Oh.
A gray ooze.
A great.
Have you seen an ooze before, though?
I don't know. Would I have seen? Where do they live?
Caves, mountains, dungeons.
I don't know. You tell me. You're the DM.
I'd say...
Roll that nature.
Yeah, give me a nature. Higher is better.
Okay. Cocked?
Yeah,
Cocked, yeah.
It's a cocked die.
Oh.
Big old 3.
Yeah, no idea.
Yeah.
It's 5.
No.
Or no, I guess actually it's higher than that. It's like 8.
8, probably. Yeah.
Although technically an ooze isn't a creature. Or it's
okay.
It's its own thing. I believe it counts under construct.
Only I had been an ooze.
No, oozes aren't constructs.
No, ooze can't be a construct.
Consider creatures here.
They're not beasts, maybe, but they're not constructs.
Yeah, maybe not beast, but maybe like a
They have their own rating.
feet. No, not.
I will tell you.
That's okay. Okay, so not news. I'm looking for other things with blind sight here. Gas spore, that's a plant. Though.
Oozes are their own thing. They're ooze.
Oh, okay.
Ooze,
What's a dark mantle?
Dark mantle, it's like a aberration. It's like a little
probably not
umbrella
one of
thing
those.
that drops
What's a
down.
monstrosity?
Yeah.
Okay.
Drops down from the top and smothers people.
Oh, that sounds fun.
Well, shall we depart?
I need to go to a zoo.
Yep, let's do it. You can think on the way.
I'm thinking on the way, yes. I assume we've already left.
Yeah. So you guys fly into the sky. Everyone has 2 Arakoa each. As you sail off into the sky, you begin to fly southeast, I believe. Iku flies on her own artisan dragon, or dragon mate small enough he only has one person
Right.
holding him up as you have your supplies and ready to go. So you're flying, you're going to stop midway through and then...
Yeah, I guess we have to camp before we can get there, I imagine.
Yeah. You make excellent time flying over the canopy, faster and safer than you've ever traveled in this jungle before. You can see why the Arakoa love doing it. You see them...
Duran's making conversation with his 2 guys the whole way. So, what are you guys into? What do you like?
It's like, we farm.
Cool. That's interesting. What do you farm?
Oh, just like grasses and beets, rutabagas.
Wow. Okay, I'm bored.
Bored, but continues to ask questions.
But continue talking.
What are your favorite plants here?
You see them talk about wuka nuts. They're nuts that you shake and they light up.
Yes, those are fascinating. I looked at some earlier.
We once used those to distract an Allosaurus away from us.
Do they have any medicinal properties?
Well, I guess if they got rid of an Allosaurus, that's a medicinal use.
Well, it's more of a distraction.
Prophylactic.
You guys actually, so you wanted to land around noontime to make a camp and then travel overnight?
Yeah, I thought that if we're going to, yes, we camp halfway through, sleep the night, and then fly, so we'll be there in the afternoon.
Perfect. Right, so the whole kind of like flying entourage dips down under the canopy. You kind of have to do kind of like this gymnastics to get through the upper branches as you come down to the ground. And as you land down, the jungle humidity and darkness that you remember and have traveled in for a couple of weeks so far, as you touch down, as you land, the regular sounds of the insects buzzing and the birds chirping, or the birds sounding off as you land down, as the Arakoa begin to kind of set up a small perimeter fence, or like just very, very simple sticks that kind of interlace together so that if anything crosses them, they'll knock over and kind of make a sound. Fire pits begin to be dug. Everyone give me a perception check.
Another 12. Plus 2 is 14.
15.
15 is good?
Perception?
Yeah.
12.
12. Alethra, you see as the campsite is being set up, off in the distance, kind of as the bushes and ferns of the jungle kind of part way, you can actually see what appears to be this kind of like ruined wall just standing off in the distance. It looks like it's got some very old stone, moss, and lichen and ferns just growing off the side of it.
Oh, what's over there? Alethra will approach it.
Yeah. As you approach it, you see it looks like it was a very small kind of church type of building. That's obviously the ceilings collapsed down, the walls have long since gone. You can pretty much make out where the 4 corners were, but in the middle you see this kind of like fat little statue, almost like a Buddha, but on the belly button you can see a circular maze design on the belly button, but the face and head of this statue has been smashed into just stone rubble at the base of this pedestal. You recognize the
Mazology is Ubatu,
Yeah.
the god of Mazos and dinosaurs. I'll call Iku. Come over here. Look what I found.
This is quite rare to find a ruined temple of Ubatu in the jungle. These were almost all but destroyed. The fact that this is still even here and survived the elements is impressive.
They must have been very well built. We found one on the first day of the jungle, if you remember.
Oh yes, that's right. Yes, I do remember that. We must have the blessings then of Ubtao if he's still around.
Well, I hope that you do think that we do have the blessing of Ubtao. Iku, I must apologize for my plan. To resurrect Mercy. It was just the first time I'd lost someone like that, and I wasn't thinking, and I'd like to thank you for helping me realize that I had lost my way. You see
Iku put her hand on your shoulder and said, "The thinking wasn't wrong. You were doing the best for your friend. The methodology was gravely flawed, though. Doing such a deal with a hag was bound to fail from the start. As we've said before, what would the cost have been?
You're right. It would have been my self-integrity in this case, and thank you for helping guide me off the path. You are a true guide to me.
She says, well, to have someone like you looking to rid the jungle of evil, I feel more and more confident as time goes on. Durand, I feel, is not the one I'm so sure about. He is the one holdout I have, but Mercy, yes. Fanquin, yes. Durand, your ears begin to burn a little bit. And it fills me with confidence that you've decided to choose this, to choose the proper way.
Thank you, Iku. I'm going to investigate the situation here.
Yeah. You actually notice that there's actually small, tiny little skulls at the base of the pedestal as well.
Oh, how fresh are the skulls?
Give me an investigation check.
It's a 13.
13?
That's pretty good.
It's hard to tell. You also do notice that the skulls are of mixed various races. You can see definitely some goblin, definitely some tabaxi. The thing that's concerning is that the size of the tabaxi are definitely child shape, and you can see definitely some human skulls that are also very small indeed.
Someone to serve. Iku, what do you think this means? These are the skulls of small children.
She says, this is very unusual that Ubtao was not this type of god. He was, a fairly benevolent and good aligned deity. The fact that there are skulls here is a little concerning.
I agree. How new do you think these skulls are?
You see her look down. And she'll do an investigation check. Where's my d20s? You see her begin to trace, look at one of the skulls, and you notice that one of the skulls kind of lops off to the side, clunk, 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 and you actually see a glyph light up underneath it. I need a dexterity save, please.
I suspect only me.
And Iku as well, who actually...
I guess I'm not actually wielding my shield right now. Oh, sweet. Nice. Dexterity save?
Yes.
21.
Oh, that training.
Yeah. Yeah, 21.
1 second, let me get my Iku one. Come on. I was literally just looking at... There she is.
You do, Ray.
Oh, she doesn't have it. Oh, Iku fails.
Oh.
Ouch.
Oh, no. You just lost your healer, guys.
She just set off a bomb? What are you guys doing? Are the rest of us asleep? When is this
No,
happening?
you're setting up the camp. No
You
one
guys are
else.
set up camp. These guys wandered off. It's like, oh, what's this cool thing?
We're like 10 feet away.
I'd say you're about 30 feet away.
Yeah, 30 feet
Not very
away,
far
yeah,
away. Uh-oh. 14, 16, 17.
Oh, that's a lot of numbers.
24, so you take 12 thunder damage.
Oh.
Am I considered wielding my shield? I guess not.
No, I'd say if you had it up in combat, yeah, but no, unfortunately.
Rats, I can't use my shield master.
But everybody hears this gigantic kaboom, like a giant thunderclap. Just you see birds and plant material just go flying out in this bloom. Everyone at camp hears a
What the crap?
thunderous
You guys
clap.
are off on team stealth.
It was not time for the distraction yet.
So what else?
Is everyone okay?
No, that's what happens.
Okay, so that was 17 damage you said?
12 damage and 24 to Iku.
Okay.
And you see she takes it, kind of like blood's coming out the side of her mouth a little bit.
Ears are bleeding.
Ow! Iku, what was that?
She says, there was some type of glyph that it lit up and blew up in our face. Oh, I feel, you see her kiss kind of like, looks like she's winded and is trying to catch her breath a little bit.
Let's be very careful. What kind of creature would set off a gift like this? I'm gonna maybe do an investigation or history on that.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe nature, whatever you want me to roll.
I'll say history.
It's a 14.
14? It's hard to say. The best you can garner is that maybe the skulls were there to hide the glyph, and that whoever destroyed the statue maybe kind of set a trap to anyone who may have tried to pay homage to...
Maybe this was a bomb set to desecrate the followers of Omu.
As you say that, you kind of hear like this thumping in the forest as you see the bushes and trees kind of part way, and you see like these two kind of like tri-finger claw hands. They're both bright green. As you see it peel back, you can kind of see like this gigantic creature stand about 8 to 9 feet tall. And you see like these green tusks and these big elongated ears just covered in moss and lichen and vines. As you see this jungle troll just roar out like as it sees the source of the sound and immediately lunges towards you. And we're going to take a break and come back and roll some initiatives.
Uh-oh.
Trolls. Can't kill them. Never enough fire when you need them. It's always fun to see what happens when lower level groups encounter their first troll and how they deal with all the hilarity that involves regeneration and limbs being chopped off. But it's going to be a great fight. It turns into a hilarious fight, and it gets a little hectic for the group as they try and figure out how to take down a troll without any fire. It gets difficult. But this is the break. This is the midpoint. We hope everyone's been having a good time, and we hope that the sound technicality problems or the technical problems have not been too bad for everybody. You've been enjoying the show so far. There is one big announcement that we do want to make, and we can make it finally official, that we've been talking about this wonderful little convention called the Unconventional Gaming Convention that's going to happen September 8th in Peterborough, Ontario. And we just got the official word that Brennan and myself will be GMing Dungeons & Dragons game there. So if you want to come in and hang out with some of the cast and some of the crew, because I think Miles is going to be there. I think James is going to be there. We still got to sort some schedules out. But Brennan and myself, Milo and Johnny will be there in full force with a couple of others in tow. So if you want to come out and have some fun gaming, want to share some D&D stories, share some D&D laughs, or just tabletop role-playing games and laughs, then come on out to the Unconventional Gaming Convention, September 8th, Peterborough, Ontario, Southern Ontario. So if you're in Western Quebec, Eastern Manitoba, upstate New York, anywhere that you just feel close to Southern Ontario and you want to make the trip in, it's one day in September and it should be a ton of fun. You can follow them on Twitter at UnconGamingPTBO for all your information on there. You can also go to their website and buy tickets at uncon.ca. It's $20 for the day. It's going to be a lot of fun. Brendan and myself will be there doing some our own little homebrewed D&D Adventures League type of stuff, and it's going to be a lot of fun, and it's going to be a really great time. So it's a great convention. It's going to be a spot for everybody. Inclusivity is going to be the priority, and it's going to be everyone comes in, everyone tells their story, everyone plays their game, whether it be collectible card games or tabletop role-playing games. Come on in. Let's have fun. Let's show that this community is always big, diverse, and growing, and that representation matters and diversity is a strength. I can't say that enough times because it's absolutely true. So if you want to come in, have a good time, talk to a whole bunch of nerds just playing Dungeons and Dragons and various other role-playing games, go get your ticket. Go register right now. September 8th. It is going to be worth the trip to Peterborough, and we're going to be there. Hang out and chat with us, have some cool, fun moments, and throw some polyhedral dice and have some adventures, slay some dragons. I think that is going to be it for this week. We hope everyone has been enjoying the story so far as we see what happens with Group B as both groups are kind of colliding together. There's about 7 days difference between the two. That's going to grow and expand depending on what happens in the adventure. But I hope everyone's been having a great time with the show so far. I hope the technical problems weren't too bad. And I hope everyone's been enjoying the story because it is a lot of fun to play, and it's a lot of fun just to witness at the table to see happen. So that is it for this week. Don't forget to follow us on Twitter at Diecast Podcast. You can also subscribe to us on any app that plays a podcast. You've heard it all before: iTunes, Stitcher, Google Play, and on our own website, www.flyinglizardstudio.com, where you can catch this podcast and Talking Crit, our Critical Role recap podcast, where it's Brendan and I talking about some nerdy ass voice actors playing Dungeons and Dragons. That is it for this week. Enjoy the rest of the show. Enjoy the troll fight, and we will see you next week.
Mask your wounds and 100 odd hit points.
No mask cure wounds. She just has a lot of cure wounds.
Yeah, use cure wounds.
I believe she has 3 cure wounds.
There you go.
But and they're also cast at 3rd level too.
She's kind of like a warlock, eh?
Yeah.
Druids are kind of warlocky a bit.
Because nature warlocks, I guess.
All right. Yes. So we are back. We are ready for initiative rolls. I'll get the players first. So let's go Alethra, what'd you get?
4.
Ouch.
Minimum initiative.
Minimum initiative.
You really got your bell rung.
Yeah.
Yep.
Finquin.
10.
Finquin also got his bell rung.
Nope.
Yeah, that's average.
Normal.
That's pretty normal.
And Durand.
I got 25.
Whoa.
Maximum initiative.
Have nuts. All right, Iku is going to get a... Oh my goodness, I think Iku is going first.
Whoa.
I have the speed of the fastest tree.
Iku is actually going above Durand.
Whoa. I can't go any faster than that, so hey, props.
She rolled a natural 20 on hers, so...
So did I.
Yeah. Okay, and Artist and Dragonbait. Artist.
Dragon.
Oh, Artist did not do well.
No, that's probably done before me still.
Artist got 11. Dragonbait got... Whoa. Oh, that's not as bad. Not as good. Dragonbait got
You guys
19.
should all just go on their own turn
Woo.
for simplicity.
No. It's good to have it in the dynamic.
And
They all have different skills.
the troll is going wow.
Going wow?
Yep.
He's just standing there going, wow.
Wow.
It's the old Wilson.
You guys
Wow.
fell for the stupidest trap I ever made.
Wow.
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 This is a troll from Brooklyn.
Yeah, I guess so.
Owen Wilson troll. It's an Owen troll.
Yeah.
Wilson troll.
Yikes. Wow. Wish I had taken off my armor.
Change when you get there.
Now it's being efficient.
Dragonbait goes after.
Ready to heist this
that.
Medusa? Yeah, just wait. Let me change my armor.
And then Artist goes after
Go home and
Dragonbait.
change your armor.
There's one time I went into a place
there.
with no armor. It did not end well.
Alethra
I'm
goes
never not
there.
going
And
to a
Troll
place
goes
without armor.
there. All right. We are good to go. And Iku got knocked prone because she failed.
Right.
Kaboosh.
So Iku hops up, kips up. Whata! She looks at you and says, "Are you okay? Do you need any healing?"
I got about 3/4 or that 2/3 in the tank.
It's like, "Do you need healing?"
No, I'm alright for now.
She says, "Okay."
The Iku took worse than the leather did.
She is going to cast then Sanctuary on herself. Wink.
Oh yeah.
And that is her action.
Should
Actually,
I move?
bonus action actually.
Oh, is it a bonus action?
Yeah.
All right.
It's a bonus.
She will run up, or you see her hop over the. She flies now. She flies over to the troll, and is going to take a swipey swipe.
Damn, just getting right in there. All right.
And then she
Wait,
can take...
immediately canceling Sanctuary?
No. She can do the action and then cancel Sanctuary. Then she
Yes,
can cast
that's
Sanctuary.
what she'll do. Thank you.
Okay.
With a natural 19. Hiya.
Just knock it dead like last time, babe.
Tough as a troll.
Pretty tough.
Pretty tough, yeah.
Oh yeah, how much fire?
How much fire do we have, by the way?
None.
You have
I have not prepared any fire spells.
a lot of ice though.
I did not prepare any ice spells.
You see her hit the troll in the face. You see one of the tusks kind of break off, and immediately you can see the new nub starting to regenerate from the bottom.
Yep.
And expertly saves on the Constitution. Durand, you are up.
And then cast Sanctuary.
And
Oh,
cast
boy.
Sanctuary.
All right. Seeing this huge troll come rushing into the clearing, Durand immediately runs up behind the wall here, pokes his head out, and he's going to fire the crossbow at the troll. Mm-hmm. I got a natural 1. Whiff.
Whoosh. The sight of the jungle troll covered in moss kind of unsettles you.
And then I duck back behind the wall, and I'm going to hide as a bonus action. Do I get initiative because he has no line of sight?
You get advantage.
That's what I meant.
Yes.
Okay, not great. 15 stealth.
15. Okay. Ro, it is your go.
Okay. So, I guess maybe from over there, I guess.
So coming in from
the other side, all of a sudden you see just emerging out of the tree line is a ranger, maybe let's say not hooded, woman, slightly older, looks older, in her 40s, and she just kind of looks around, assesses the situation, looks a little bit annoyed, and she's like, ugh, and pulls out 2 rapiers and starts beelining towards the troll. So I'm going to turn on Zephyr Strike.
Okay.
Okay, so that gives me double my movement speed. And on the first attack, if I hit it, I get a 1d8 extra force damage.
Nice.
What race is this person?
She's a human, sorry.
She looks human.
Yeah, she looks human, Asian human woman. That's not a good roll. So 11 versus 11 slashing.
You see, you actually make contact with the troll, but the troll's skin just, you kind of slice through it, but the skin just re-knits immediately.
Okay. So I missed it, right?
Yeah.
All right. So that was my bonus. That was my action. That was my turn.
You can move away though.
Yeah.
How many turns? How many things was that?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
So that was 6 is 30 feet. So I can move 4 more squares.
Yeah.
I don't provoke opportunity attacks with Zephyr Strike either. So yeah, I'll move back 4 squares behind the ruins.
Before it even reacts to the hit, you see this human ranger just kind of like ducks in, slashes in the side seat, heals up, and you kind of hear like this cuss come out under her breath, and she ducks back in almost too fast to see. Dragonbait's go. He's gonna have to dash. He moves 30 feet.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Or 13, 14?
Yeah, put him next to Iku.
Yeah.
Boosh! As he runs up, holds up his shield.
Oh, wait, yeah.
Dragonbait!
Artis is going to run up 30 feet.
Actually, he's right here, sorry. He's not all the way there yet.
Oh, okay.
6.
That's 10 squares.
Okay.
He looks. You actually see him reaches into his pocket and pulls out this longbow out of like this one little pouch.
Ooh.
Knocks an arrow.
Didn't know you had that.
He's got a lot of stuff. For a 22 versus AC. Max damage for 10. Slices into the troll as you see the arrow sink in. The troll reacts and like pulls it out of the shoulder and throws the arrow away. Fenquin.
Okay. So the troll is there, so I can move 30 feet. So
Yep.
6 squares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Boom. And that puts me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So the 60-foot spell will hit him, right?
Yes.
So I will cast Hold Person
Ooh, wisdom save, correct?
on the troll. Yes, wisdom save, DC 14.
Nice.
DC 14. Let's see what happens. That is a 7. As you see the
sweet.
troll,
Yes.
Cool.
you see kind of roar up and then just kind of...
Excellent.
Oh, it's going to be so good for me.
I'm gonna place my Chewinga, my Spirit Bond, I think is bonus action. Yes.
Mhm.
So, and that does 30-foot radius. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll do it on other people who are fighting. So I'll put it kind of on the. Well, I'll put it
Yeah, it'll miss.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can do it there, and that'll get all of those people.
Wait, and me too.
Yeah, somewhere in there.
Yeah.
Sure. There it is. Oh, thanks.
Boosh.
Okay.
All right.
All right. So was that 8 temporary hit points?
Yes. 9 temporary hit points.
9.
Ooh.
Nice.
Take of me my temporary hit points.
Alephra.
Oh, sweet. Thank God I am mobile, because now I move 40 feet, and I can make it just there.
You have advantage, and these hits all count as crits.
Sweet. Attack.
Durangicino, the range will not count as crits, because you got to be within 5 feet.
For when somebody's under hold person?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm supposed to give myself advantage.
That seems odd because they're paralyzed. Wouldn't it be a crit anyway?
Well, it's because it's
Oh, shit.
it specifically says for when you're within 5 feet. You get advantage on the hit, but to count as a critical hit.
Okay.
That is 15.
Oh, you push on the AC.
Oh, jeez. Ooh, those are 2 bad rolls. Sweet. I'll definitely spend a superiority die. And do... Oop. Oh, no.
Oop.
That's all right. I got more dice here.
It's going to remember count it as crit damage, too.
Oh, yeah. Don't worry. Yeah, also 2 of these. So that's 8 plus... 8, so 16 plus 4, so that's 20 damages.
Woo! You
And-
slice deep in. Immediately as you cut into the side tummy of the troll, you can see the ligaments and the kind of the guts on the inside. Immediately you can see it begin to reconstitute itself.
The next attack against it will also have advantage.
Yep.
Per goading strike. And then I will action surge while he is still...
Paralyzed.
that is 16 against AC.
Just barely as you hit the same spot again.
And I'll spend another superiority
I'm
die.
gonna need fire. Need fire.
So that's 10, 13, 19 plus... that's 23 damages.
Ooh, 23. Ow. So that is... Yep. You also see as you hit the arm of the troll, you actually lop the arm clean off.
Woo!
It drops down to the ground.
And I might as well knock him prone?
Can you do that?
I can use my bonus action still.
Mm-hmm.
Why not? I'll see if I can knock him prone. The 26
Is it a save or a check?
is a check. It's a contested check. So I rolled 26.
Because
He's paralyzed, doesn't he automatically fail strength checks?
automatically fails save. Let me check the...
Oh yeah, he might just
The
be
Whole
knocked
person,
prone.
right? You just the whole person on it, right?
I've got it.
Because I want to see if it saves or checks.
Automatically
No.
fail strength and dexterity saving throws.
Saving throws.
Yeah.
So it's just not that.
Yes, this is a check.
But it can't move or speak.
It gets an 11.
All right, so I've also knocked it prone. It's really status stuff. It has attack. You have three different kinds of advantage on it.
All right, it is the troll's turn. You see the wounds on it begin to heal up pretty darn fast.
Even while it's paralyzed?
Yep.
Yeah.
You're holding the person, not holding its biology.
Yeah, it just can't take actions.
Yeah. You do see the arm actually reach out towards Alethra
geez.
as it's no longer part of the spell, no longer part of the body.
It's no longer paralyzed.
Claws away at
geez.
Alethra.
Wow.
Oh, that is
Unexpected.
a 17 versus AC.
That is a current hit. Ratlets.
It's just a claw, 1d4.
It hits you for 5 slashing as it slashes away at your ankles. And it is going to, that's the end of its turn, as it's going to try and make a wisdom saving throw. That is an 18.
Yeah, he's 14, so it passes.
You see the troll kind of like come to, and you also notice that the nub of where its arm is actually starts to begin growing out. You see kind of like the palms and fingers of a second arm growing out. It is Iku's turn.
Does it stand up?
No, it's
No,
the end of its turn.
End of its turn. Yeah. Iku is going to... she doesn't have... No. Nuts. She's going to attack the arm on the ground.
So then she loses sanctuary.
Yeah. And actually misses with a 9.
Oh, geez.
You see this arm just kind of flopping around Alethra, and Iku's trying to hit it with the staff. It's kind of like a fish out of water, just as she misses.
Iku, I've heard legends that fire hurts trolls.
So it does. Do you have any?
I have a torch.
Then we're going to need it.
Alright.
Durand, you are up.
All right, Durand moves over to the other edge of this wall here. Was I hidden from it?
Yes, you were.
Okay, then that means that advantage cancels out the disadvantage that because it's prone now.
Yes.
So I roll normally. 19 plus 5, 24.
That is a hit, and it is adjacent to...
Yep, I definitely get sneak attack.
And as you peek around, you can't tell quite exactly what's going on, but it looks like Alethra and Iku are looking at something flopping around on the forest floor.
All right, that's 12 damage.
12 damage.
Yep.
Gotcha.
And then I got to decide if I want to close to melee with you guys and try to help out.
That was with sneak attack, right?
Yeah.
See the arrows come up. Clink.
I would have to move up. Stashing a weapon is an action though, right? So I can't put away my bow this turn.
Yeah, you can drop it as a free action if you want.
Yeah. I don't know if I want to do that. I'll stay hidden for now. So yeah, I'll attempt to hide again. So I duck back behind the wall. 17 stealth this time.
Perfect. Ro,
Yeah.
it is your go.
All right. So keeping on Zephyr Strike for the time being, I actually read it again. I get to use an advantage on one strike, and if I hit with that, then I get to use the force.
Yeah.
So I'm going to do that.
You already have advantage on the attack anyways because
okay.
it's prone. So
Right. Okay, but anyway, I move up first, however many things. So
everyone sees this human female come running out from behind the wall again.
So that's a... What is that? That's a 17 versus AC.
That is a hit.
Okay, so I get to add 1d8 of force damage to this.
Nice.
Along with the rapier damage of 1d8. So that is in total 7 and a 6. All right, so that's 13 plus another 3 is 16 damage.
16 damage, gotcha.
And then I use the rest of my movement speed of Zephyr to kind of run back, kind of like flip, do some cool flips backwards. Run up these ruins and like kind of perch myself on top of these mini ruins, like
nice.
5 feet or whatever it is. Yeah. With my bonus, I'm actually going to turn on Hunter's mark.
Okay.
And mark the troll, so that next time I can get 1d6.
Right. You smell violets as Dragonbait goes running up towards the troll. If you could move him up, please.
Yeah.
As he's going to do his 2 attacks.
I'm so jealous.
Oh, that's
You miss both.
a 9 and a 12, unfortunately.
It's advantage on both, though.
Oh, sorry, that is with advantage, right. So that's a 12. And, another 12.
Oh, my God. Are you serious? Wow.
Yeah. Didn't roll over a 10.
Damn.
You see Dragonman he actually makes contact and stabs in, but the troll just regenerates the wounds immediately. Artisimber is going to stash... actually, he's going to drop his bow. Yeah. And he is going... Oh, he can't do that because everyone's in the way. Yeah, he's going to run up and you see him pull out...
You say he dropped his bow?
Yeah. You see him pull out his... He gets to run 30 feet.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh, he's too far away. Dang it. Anyways, he pulls out his bookmark and you see this dagger just light up with like these kind of like dwarvish and elvish runes up the side of the knife.
Why did you get that?
As it looks like he's getting ready to attack Finquin.
I will cast Hold Person on it again.
All right, wisdom save. That is a 10.
Yes.
So you see the troll freeze up once more.
I think I'll move closer.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. And I'm like, he's held! Strike now!
Alethra.
Lighting a torch is an action?
Yes.
All right, I will light a torch. So, can I stow my my sword as well? Or is it bonus?
I'll say it's a bonus action.
Sure.
Well, it's because...
Is lighting a torch an action?
No.
Stowing a weapon is
It's
an
an
action, I
action,
believe,
yeah.
but drawing a weapon is...
You can just drop
So I
it.
guess I'm just dropping my sword.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'll light a torch.
Boom. All right, the trolls go.
Getting your fire, Durand.
You see the wounds regenerate, and
Stand up.
no, it's held again.
It's held
Oh,
again.
it's held again. Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
It's held down, though. Nice.
But the severed hand is going to attack Alethra one more time.
Dang it.
For a 21 versus
Oh,
the...
yeah, it's crawling.
You see, it's
Where's
actually
my armor?
sort of almost trying to claw its way up like It style from the Addams Family as it slashes and digs in trying to claw up for 9 points of slashing.
Ouch. Oh, yes.
And does it save against the held person? With a 0. No, it does not. Iku is going to try and hit the severed arm again. For a 10. No, and she misses again. She, again,
Oh, man.
playing whack-a-mole with this
Damn.
flopping...
Bad rolls
Severed
there.
arm is still trying to hold person too. Huh?
hail. Durand, it is your go.
All right. I'm going to try to get in on this this massive game.
Don't move that,
now.
unfortunately.
Well, I need to run down that
Yeah,
way.
just
So
put it over top.
All right, so I'm going to drop the crossbow.
Yep.
I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to, as I'm running, draw my obsidian scimitar, and then I'm going to dash as a bonus action.
Yep.
So 1, 2, right beside Dragonbait here.
Yep.
And I'm going to attack it.
Yeah, and you get advantage on this. Counts as a crit anyways, but...
Yep. 19.
That is a hit as you sink this obsidian scimitar deep in...
All right, so now we get all the double damage. So 2d8 and 4d6 for my sneak attack. So that's 9, plus another 9 is 18.
Scimitars
Plus
only
5
D6.
is 20. Right, sorry. Okay, so let me re-roll that. So 8 plus 11 is 19, plus 7 is 26, plus 3 is 29.
Constitution save. You slice off the head
Woo!
of this troll. Unfortunately, as you slice it off, you see the head animate once more.
Gross.
Fortunately or unfortunately?
Up to you. And so you said 28?
Yeah. Or 29. I think
29, I
29?
think. Yeah.
Perfect. Some
And then I had
serious-
some movement left over, and I'm going to back up 2, 3 to here.
All right. Dragonbait. Stunned at all of it. Oh, right. Poe. Sorry.
Row.
Row.
Okay.
Row.
Okay, so finally,
my spelling?
seeing the head on the ground, like kind of still moving around, Rogue kind of jumps off the top of the ruins and kind of stabs down with both rapiers, kind of like this way into the head of the troll.
Who are you?
So that is a
Just an amazingly cool action hero who happened to be
17
passing by.
versus AC.
That is a hit.
Oh, I'm sorry. With my bonus action too, I also turned on Slayer's Prey.
Unfortunately,
on your last turn you did that? Or
Hunter's Mark only applies to the body, not the head.
Oh, okay. Slayer's Prey. What's
What is Slayer's
bonus? Designate one creature you can see within 60 feet. Additional 1d6 on first attack each turn.
Yeah, if you designate the head,
Okay.
perfect.
Okay, so then so it's a rapier plus a d6. Minimum damage. So that's 5 total slashing.
5 total slashing as you slash into the side again.
Yeah.
You actually puncture the skull of it, and you see kind of like brain and blood kind of ooze out, and kind of loses conscious temporarily as you see the wounds begin to close up.
I look over at Alethra. Kid, torch now.
It is Dragonbait's turn. He's going to stab away at the prone troll body. Oh, and gets a crit, which counts anyways.
Oh, it's the liver. The liver's pouring out. Oh, that's gross.
So that's 4d10 for radiant, and 2d10 for the longsword. 6d10 in total. Oh, it's not rolling good today. Well, it's 19, 24, 26, 34, 43 plus 5 is 48.
oh my gosh.
She sinks in the first hit, and you see kind of like the insides of the troll just kind of like spill out, kind of like this nasty smell just kind of erupts, almost like hitting a garbage bag and all the insides coming out. Artis is going to say, "Nice job, Dragonbait," as you smell tar.
I also make the smell. Oh, actually, that's a bonus action.
Thanquin, you are up.
Oh,
Bonus action.
as a bonus action, I make smell tar.
You smell double tar.
It's a cantrip. Oh no, that's a full action, so I'm not gonna do it. The head and the body are like all in a little group there.
So you've got the arm on Alethra, the head is by Ro, and the body has just been, the guts have been spilled out.
Where's the? Oh, is the body is dead now?
Yes.
Oh, okay, so it's not held anymore. Then I will just magic stone is a bonus action. So I pick up some stones, I load my sling, and I sling one at the head. I guess it'd be a disadvantage probably.
Yeah.
It's so small, but whatever. So my magic stone is 1d6. Yeah.
If you roll a natural 1, you'll hit Ro.
Oh, disadvantage. 8 plus 6, so 14. No.
Unfortunate.
Oh wait, thrown for attack.
And
Sling is plus 2.
Yeah.
No, actually, I think it's your spell attack modifier.
Yeah, it's your spell attack modifier.
With the magic stone.
No, because I load them into my sling. Oh wait.
Should be a spell attack roll.
If thrown, it has a range of 6 feet. Someone else attacks. Oh, I add my spellcasting ability. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's plus
Range
6.
spell attack. Oh yeah, so it's plus 6. So 14 is 14.
Unfortunately, as you whip the stone, Ro, as you're holding, you see a rock go right by the troll head. It does not hit.
Okay.
Alethra.
Can I reach the head from where I am with the torch?
The head is with Ro right now.
It's right over here.
Yeah, you'd have to get adjacent to Ro.
All right, like that. And I will try to attack the head. Is this an advantage with its melee or?
Yeah.
Okay.
The torch is that how it works?
Yep.
Improvised sort of torch weapon. Well, it's 15.
15 is it's improvised, so you wouldn't use proficiency. Just pick a straight up strength.
Well, it's a basic weapon. She knows basic weapons.
Yeah, but torch is not a basic weapon though.
Then it is only 15.
Unfortunately, as you try and stab at the head of the troll head, you see the head kind of like weave it out of the way. And just
How is it doing that? It has no muscles.
As a bonus action, I might as well use second wind.
Okay.
That's not the worst, not the best. 3 plus 5, that's 8 HP back.
You see something kind of unsettling as the wounds on the troll begin to regenerate still.
If anyone has any fire, I recommend it.
You see it stand up, headless and one arm missing. You see it reach over with its one arm, sticks it on to a side of its body as the second arm grows out, and you now see it as a 3-armed headless troll with a nub starting to form where the head of the other troll was.
So wasn't it held?
Yeah,
Yeah,
was
but it technically died.
Oh, and so the spell breaks when it's done?
Yeah.
Okay.
But that's all it did because it restuck its arm. Iku is up. She looks at this thing and is going to attack it with an 11 versus AC and whiffs completely. Durand, you just saw this troll stand up, and you can see where the nub of the head is starting to form back, very Deadpool style. You can see like the little points of the ears beginning to come up as this 3-armed troll is now like starting like trying to get a sense of its area.
All right, it's blind though, so we still have advantage against it.
Yes.
Okay, so Durand darts in next to Dragonbait, and he's going to come in with his scimitar, and he's going to slash at the troll's leg. He's going to try to take it off right at the knee, toppling it to the ground again.
Gotcha. Fire away.
I got an 18, which means with him sitting in scimitar, it's a crit again.
Nice.
So it's 6d6. 2 for the scimitar, that's 7, and then my sneak attack, another 6 plus 7, so that's 23.
23, let me do a constitution save. Oh, so I'm not doing well with these constitution saves.
Did I get its leg?
You see the leg slice right off as it goes tumbling out.
Roll. Did it fall over?
Its movement is now, it's not fallen over, but its movement is now half.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, where did the leg land?
I'm going to say it landed near Fenquin.
Okay, I'm going to run over to the leg, and I'm going to kick it. Can I kick it as part of my move?
I'd say...
It's a object interaction, which you're allowed to do.
Yeah.
It's like opening a door, right?
Yeah.
I figured it's part of the movement.
Reaction.
So I'm just going to like run up to it and give it a boot and like try to kick it over this way away from us.
All right. It will get an attack of opportunity if you move away from it.
No, it won't, because I have fancy footwork.
Right. There you go. And you see it kind of like not even notice as Durand slices out and like tries to kick it. I'll roll a d8 to see how far away it goes. It goes 1 extra square away from Fenquin.
Nice.
As you see, it's kind of like boom. But you notice as soon as it lands, it kind of like pops itself back up.
Oh my god, ludicrous.
Helping up.
Are these all pieces of the monster?
Yeah.
Well, this is
Okay.
This is
that was the sword. That's what's his name? Sword.
Oh, that's what I was talking about.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
We'll use this as the leg. Right there.
All right, this will be my sword then, I guess.
Okay. And it's back on the troll. It is Rose's turn now.
All right. Rose, seeing the situation and seeing the body get back up, is like, so she actually takes the head on one of the swords, whips the sword back so that the head flies backward back that way.
Yeah, I'll say it
into,
goes
like,
back
the
10.
tree line.
I say it goes back 10 feet.
All right. So and then changes the Slayer's prey onto the body of the troll.
Yep.
And still has a hunter's mark, so that's 2d6.
Yep.
And I'll attack.
And it's blind, so you get advantage.
Blind. So I'll attack with a rapier first on my main hand, and that's a 19 plus another 5, so it's 24 versus AC.
That's a hit.
Okay, so that is going to be.
Yeah,
Dice are hitting the floor today.
Yeah, I hit my foot. It's actually a 6, but I don't think that counts.
If it doesn't hit the table, it can't.
I mean, it hit the table.
Oh, 1. Okay, so that's 11 on the first hit.
All right, you see the troll kind of slump down forward and kind of missing that leg finally, just kind of slumps down to the ground again.
Okay, and then with my bonus action, I'm going to kind of do like a flurry and like 360 twirl and use my bonus attack with my offhand rapier. Mm-hmm. Again, that's an advantage, I guess, because it's blind. All right. Yeah, the 17 plus another 5 is 22. And okay, so
You only get the 1.
Yeah. Max damage. 11. 11
Nice.
Damage.
Boom, as you
slashing.
slice it into the troll. Once more, Dragonbait looks confused, like, actually, that would
Do you have fire?
What do we smell?
Who's got fire? Quick.
Honeysuckle, you smell honeysuckle.
If you have any fire abilities, Dragonbait, this is the time.
You have the torch, don't you? Come on, close off the wounds.
You see Dragonbait just kind of like shrug his arms in the air. He's going to hold his action. And Artis says, we're not exactly the fire group if you've...
Grab a torch from this kid over here and start putting it to the wounds.
You see Artis reach into that same pouch he pulled the bow out of and pulls out a torch and lights it. Fenquin, you are up.
Okay. I will light a torch.
Okay.
My action. And as my bonus action, I'll make some more magic stones, just so I have them.
Gotcha. Alethra, it is your turn.
Is it still advantage because he's blind?
Yes.
So look for the main creature now. It's still toddling around.
Burn off. Close off the wound.
God fucking damn it. No. It's 12.
A 12, unfortunately. It's the unsettling sight of this troll being chopped into pieces that not reacting well to the whole thing. The troll regenerates and stands.
I'll actually get shoved for a 11. You have to beat 11.
Natural 20 on that one. Yes.
Well, it's gonna have like heavy constitution, right?
No, it's a strength or dexterity check.
Yeah, trolls are pretty strong.
Yeah.
But I'm saying it'll be a constitution. It'll have lots of constitution at troll, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So here's what's going to happen.
But it's failed your whole person like twice already, so...
That's wisdom.
Oh.
Yeah. You see a head roll over to Ro and takes a bite at the ankles.
Ankle biter.
For a natural 20.
Oh, you got critted by a head.
So it rolls over. You just see it kind of like the snot and blood and drool and blood as it just rolls over and gets you right in the hindquarter. For 16 slap.
Oh my god.
How did it stand up with only one leg? Is it already grown another leg back?
Yes, it actually is.
That quickly? It got a whole leg?
Yeah.
I have a bunch of fire spells. They're just not prepared.
You
Do
see...
you have any fire spells?
Iku does not have any fire spells. The leg hops up to Fenquin and is going to try and kick Fenquin.
Kick one leg.
Like,
Just in the air.
For 15 versus AC.
that hits.
You get booted in the backside by the troll leg
Okay.
for 9 points of blunt damage.
We're just creating more enemies.
It's like the Sorcerer's Apprentice in here. I don't know. I'm not concentrating on anything, right? Okay.
No, not that I know of. And now with disadvantage attacks, although you see it looks like the head's probably going to finish regenerate at the end of this round. One disadvantage attack against Alethra. Natural 1. One against Dragonbait. Natural 1 again. And 1 against Iku. For a 15, which is a miss versus AC. She ducks and weaves out of the way. Iku is looking... She does not have any fire spells, unfortunately. She's also going to pull out a torch and light it up. Durant, this is a wild monstrosity of troll anatomy lessons going on. It is your go as this new human stranger has just really got bit in the hindquarter by a troll head. Fenquin's been booted by a troll leg, and you can see the leg finishing to grow, and the head popped up finally of this jungle troll as it looks around now and sees, it can see again.
Okay, I dart back in and leap up with an overhand strike and try to chop it right between its newly forming eyes.
Okay, give me an attack roll.
No advantage?
No advantage, but you have adjacent allies, though.
Yep. 7.
The total, or?
The total.
Yeah.
Yep.
As you see, it actually just kind of bats you away with with its extra free arm, seeing the danger around it. Ro.
I'm moving away.
Yeah. With your fancy footwork.
I'm going to go this way to there.
You don't provoke an attack of opportunity.
Nope.
All right.
Because it's the only creature there.
Okay, Hunter's Prey is on. Hunter's Mark is on. Slayer's Prey is on.
Is it on the head, the body, or the leg?
It's on the body. It's on the body. So looking at the head growing up again, I'm gonna swipe at it and try and cut it off before it finishes growing.
Okay, roll an AC.
All right. Is that advantage or is it
Wait,
regular
does he
roll?
get an attack of opportunity? You move away from the head?
Oh yeah, you do actually.
You're standing next to the head.
Do it disadvantage, though.
Disadvantage?
The shield will come around and protect you.
That will be an 18 versus AC.
Oh, come on. Yeah. That'll be a hit.
You see a leather plant the shield down, and almost like a marble madness, the head just rolls around the shield and crunches for 5 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Useless.
Okay, so So yeah, do I get advantage on this attack or just a
No,
regular
it can
roll?
see now.
Regular roll, okay.
Regular
So
roll.
that's going to be...
regular roll.
Oh, okay. 19 versus AC.
That's a hit.
Alright, so that's D8 plus 2 D6s. That's going to be 14 plus another 3 is 17 damage total.
Ooh, you sink your rapier deep into this and like more... Open it up a little bit
I
more.
was aiming for the head.
Oh, sorry. Into the neck. You actually... It does a severe amount of damage, but it doesn't look like it's actually finished it.
Fire! Who's got fire?
Artist Simber has his torch out. He runs over and will do 3 attacks.
3 attacks.
You know, you got
Close
multi-attack.
off the head. Close off the head!
Only one of them is going to hit.
Oh.
He's going to do D4 with the fire damage. 4 fire damage.
Oh, Jesus.
And that actually kills the troll.
Oh!
You see him finally just, as the head just finally begins to finish forming, he just jams it right in the eyes. And you actually see it begin to kind of like burn up in cinder. Fenquin, you have a dragon or a troll leg behind you.
I have a flaming torch in my hand, so
Yes.
I place the torch and I set the thing on fire.
Give me an attack roll, please, with just your strength.
Okay. Not like it's just an attack roll?
Yeah, no proficiency because no one's...
I'm hoping this disembodied leg
Nope,
has a
so-
pretty low
okay.
AC. Since it can't
Just
see.
strength is 10.
10? You just missed it.
Oh, God.
Stabbing.
Seriously? It doesn't have eyes? How's it defending
It's
itself?
got an AC of 11.
That's
hard to hit.
ridiculous.
It's easy to miss. It's wriggling.
Zombies have an AC of 8 and they can actually see you.
It's wriggling, so.
It's hopping around. The head has a higher AC.
Oh my
As a bonus action, I don't have any bonus actions. Well, actually, I can move this bear spirit.
Yeah.
I'll move the bear spirit closer. Well, it's close to me. Do I have advantage on that? No, right?
No.
No, it's not
Well,
a check.
It's not a check.
Yeah. Alethra, you are...
Although if this is an improvised activity, is it maybe not a check?
Yeah, if I'm trying to set it on fire, not like trying to swing it to hit it, I'm trying to like...
Well, I'd say because you're trying to jam it in and it's
All you
trying
gotta do is just walk up to it and touch it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's a touch attack. I guess, yeah.
Alethra.
So I will take a step over to the head. I will try to shove to knock it prone.
It's
No.
already
It's
kind
already prone, isn't
But
it?
like, I want the prone condition.
Yeah. Okay. Done.
You're trying to grind it into the dirt.
It's a 21. It has
Face
to
in
be
the mud.
on
Face in the mud.
It got a 14.
You got something on your face.
You
and
actually,
boom.
you kind of like with a soccer ball, just kind of roll it over into a puddle so it can't see what's going on.
That is a 14.
That is unfortunately
Oh,
a
come
miss.
Oh god, the invincible head.
The troll body cannot
Like the
regenerate.
pillars all over again.
Yeah, the troll body does not regenerate, so it is unfortunately dead. But the leg is still going to take a boot at Penguin. For a natural one, as it
Okay.
whiffs, I'll even say because it's a one, it actually lands flop on the side.
Yeah, there you go.
And the head is going to try and bite at Alethra for a 14 versus AC.
Come on.
Thankfully misses.
All right. Iku is going to run over with her torch, or hop over.
She's gonna fly.
Armed strike for a 16.
Hope she's got a torch with her.
Yep, she does. And does 3 points of fire damage to it, which will end the troll head.
Hey.
Durand. Things appear to be going well. There appears to be a flopping leg on the ground next to Fenquin.
Alright, I'm gonna go try to slice the leg in half.
All right.
Do I have advantage against it?
It does, because it's prone now, yes.
Okay. 16 plus 5 is 21.
That's a hit.
So that's... this doesn't count as a crit, though.
No, it does not.
Okay, so that's 2 plus my sneak attack damage is 6. So 8 plus 3, 11.
Right, you slice the tendon on that leg, you hear a definite snap, and I'll say, just for the sake of brevity, because it's the last one, Fenguin digs his torch into it, searing off the regenerative properties of the troll, and that is the troll encounter.
And that's why you always have a fire spell hand.
That is why trolls are hard to fight, because they keep standing up.
Yeah.
And with the variant rule of detached pieces, they can split into more trolls.
Oh, God.
Wow.
Wait, does each piece regenerate a full troll?
Over time, yeah.
That's how trolls
man.
reproduce?
Oh, my God.
This is why you shouldn't feed the trolls.
Don't feed the trolls.
There you go.
Trolls are hurt by fire.
So yeah, you have you see this mysterious human ranger is kind of like nursing the wound on her
I'm
hindquarter.
just kind of cleaning the weapons off and cleaning the blades off.
I almost want to like cold person. are you, stranger?
As I'm not really looking at anyone in the eye right now. I'm just kind of still paying attention to my blades, and I was like, I went 5 hours out of my way to avoid that troll. Do you know? I avoided it for a reason, and you idiots had to set off this shrine. Did you see what it was?
Well, I saw that it was a statue to Gabatsu, and who are you to ask me what is going on here?
I'm the person who helped saved you from that troll.
Well, I mean, we did a lot of the work as well. It wasn't like you helped. You had a real tough time with that head there.
Well, the two biggest, as the metagaming goes, the two biggest damage dealers were overall were Durand and Ro.
Oh, okay.
Dragonbait got one good hit it.
Yeah, I got one hit.
Yeah.
I mean, I held it still for you, so that's
right.
something.
Well, okay. Well,
we're not ungrateful for your help.
Well,
It's a difficult battle, and your presence definitely made a difference.
Right. Well, okay. I've got things to do. I might as well ask. You guys haven't. How many groups have you seen in this jungle?
Groups?
How many adventuring groups?
I mean, we're the only ones that I know of.
You see, you could say living or dead.
Living.
That is a fair distinction. Well, we've just seen us and a group featuring a Goliath named Kel and his stupid friend Ander.
Did that other group, did they have some sort of large pack animal?
Large pack animal?
No, they didn't have anything like that.
No. Why do you ask?
She pulls out the contract. Seekers, Bounty Hunter Guild. I'm looking for a mark. Last I checked, she and her group were heading through the jungle with a large pack animal. It's leaving a really big trail.
And who is this person you're seeking?
Her name's Mercy.
Interesting.
You see, you could say, well, we traveled with Mercy.
I shoot daggers at Iku. Shut up.
Okay, sorry. Ro looks around, like kind of like scanning everyone, and kind of like her hands kind of hovering over weapons just to be safe. Okay, here's the deal. I've been tracking you. I know roughly where you've been in this jungle. I know. I can see that our tracks stopped at what temple was it?
Nangalore.
The Fire New Temple.
Oh, sorry.
Right. I can see that her tracks stopped at the Fire New Temple, so that tells me that you guys separated there. Just tell me which way she went, and I'll be out of your hair.
She has not gone any direction at all.
No, in fact, she died.
Yes.
What?
Yeah, Fire Newts killed her.
Yes, we were unable to protect her, but she died saving me. It was a noble death.
We've got her body preserved back at the Arakoa village.
But we're here to resurrect her, and we're not going to turn her into some bounty hunter.
Well, wait, was this a dead or alive kind of contract?
It doesn't matter, Durand.
It does matter if we can get half the finder's fee.
Yes, her body is of no use to us now.
Okay.
Thank you. Yes.
Ro takes a pause, looks over at Durand, looks over at everyone else. It's for alive.
Damn it. Well, can't help you then. Sorry.
Yes, you've come a great distance for no reward. I apologize.
All right.
I don't suspect we'd be able to get her back alive anyways, with the death curse going on and all.
Who do you seek her for?
Yeah, I'm just filling out this contract.
Who is your client?
It says the commissioner of this contract was the Order of the Emptied Hand. I think it was our old order. We wanted her to stand trial or something.
Yeah, Durand and Olethra would know that the Seekers are like the bounty hunter guild from the Sword Coast. So.
Well, there's nothing really for you then. I guess you should go, because we're not turning over Mercy or anything. She's safe where she is. As much as she is safe and dead.
Okay.
Better dead than safe.
Well, all right.
Maybe. I don't know.
I guess I'll just go get her body and take it out of the jungle.
You'll have a hard time with that, my friend. It's being guarded by a good friend of ours and a village of people who are our friends also.
Oh, thanks for the intelligence.
Yes, people are guarding her.
Thanks for the
You're
intel.
welcome.
Thanks for the intel. But I like my chances of getting the body out.
You'd have to leave here, and leaving the range of an opponent provokes an attack of opportunity. That's what they say.
Well, other than disturbing trolls, then what are you guys up to?
Oh, we're here to solve the death curse.
Death curse.
We seek to restore the balance of nature, to wipe from the jungle of Schultz.
I've heard of that.
Is it? Said it.
I've heard that because of the death curse, no one can be resurrected.
So Inigo says, yes, that's true. And you can see Artis begin to shake his head like, geez, the knife, the Seekers. Is there any guild you're not in hands with or attracting the attention of right now?
This is a high-profile work. It's a spotlight. It's a difficult life. That's what we chose.
Spotlights are not something I like to be in, thank you very much.
Are you casting aspersions on the dead? Because we didn't know this about Mercy. She had a shady past.
She was a paragon of peace and of a protector of those who are less fortunate than her. She was a truly great person, and whatever contract this is, well, it's just wrong.
Can I read the contract? Is there anything in there that says what she's wanted for?
Listen, kid, I don't care about Mercy, her personality, one way or the other. I'm just filling out this contract. You notice that Ro actually quickly puts the contract back in her pocket. She doesn't.
Let me read that contract. How do we know you are who you say you are, not just working for some fly-by-night bounty hunter organization?
I've showed it to you. You've had a look.
I didn't have a chance to read it.
Well, that's your fault.
I'm not a party to the contract. I'm not bound by any of its terms.
Trust me.
Oh God, Hakalina's coming back.
So legal.
He's pulling the contract. It's fair to discuss it.
Okay.
Even if it's written on worthless tree skin.
Durant just saunters around here, picks up his crossbow. Leans up against the wall.
All right, maybe
holding it just kind of at the ready to point at this ranger if needed.
All right. Okay. Listen, the contract for Alive is pretty high, and I'd like to fill it at the Alive price.
How high are we talking about here?
Wait, what did I write? I wrote something that was like 1 second.
A few hundred gold, I believe.
Yeah,
I believe I just heard my favorite words: a lot of and money.
It's for. I said 1,800 gold. Is that relatively a lot for a contract? Okay.
Yeah.
The contract's for 1,800 gold Alive.
What did Mercy do?
Her order really wants to set an example, I guess. Listen, it's in my best interest to bring her back alive so that she can stand trial.
Look, if you won't even let us see the contract, there's no way we're surrendering anything to you. Because how can we know? I could say, I have a contract for your arrest.
I already showed the contract.
I pull out a piece of, fabric. I'm like, it's on this fabric.
He doesn't really believe in possessions. You're going to want to prove this to him.
You see, Iku actually holds out her hands trying to calm everyone down and says, look, the way I see it is that the way you're going to get your bounty is if you help us solve the death curse. Because that's the only way she's coming back.
Yes.
Or you could just learn to live with disappointment and go home.
So Ro kind of just looks flustered, looks up at the sky. All right, fine. Where are you guys going right now?
They're going to face a medusa.
Right now? Yeah, we're going to attempt to heist an ingredient for the cure to the death curse, I think. Is that what we're doing? Looks over to Lithra.
No, not at all!
I'm not really paying attention.
We seek an orchid that will grant us the power to fly, so we may travel to the secret city of Obu.
Thank you!
You see, you can say,
I'm amazed that I do that.
it's actually Omu, not Obu.
Well, they're both bilabial consonants, so easy mistake to make. I have a cold.
You're going back to that. Was it Nangalore?
Nangalore.
Yeah, the Hanging Garden of Nangalore.
You're going back to the Hanging Gardens?
Wait, how do you know we've been there already?
I've been tracking you.
He did mention that, Duran.
Yeah, but that was after. That was way after Mercy died.
But I've been tracking you since then, because I knew you split up since the Fire
before
Temple.
Oh, you thought we split up? No, see, she was just riding in our luggage.
Yeah. She was checked baggage.
More wrapped baggage.
Oh wow! Do you guys get up to this sort of crazy suicidal stuff often?
Apparently.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, this is really kind of the first time we're entering it knowing what we're facing. Usually we're kind of running blind.
Oh man! Oh boy, this contract.
So in that sense, this is kind of the least suicidal thing we've ever done.
I actually agree.
Strangely, me too. Look, this party's really coming together. We all agree that we're doing something crazy.
Okay. So. All right. I'll tag along with you guys. And for right now, I guess the best thing, and in my best interest, is to break this death curse. Since that's something we both want to do now, I'll tag along. We'll deal with Mercy when we get there.
You just tag along, will you? I mean, an extra sword.
I'll watch your back. I'll watch your back. You better watch mine.
Well, and you see Iku kind of play peacemaker. Like, she clearly has shown that she can survive in the jungle by herself, which is a feat few people can do.
It is true.
And she has obviously survival training to track us this far.
But there are no guarantees that we will surrender our friend to you without proof from the contract, or perhaps her. If she agrees to go with you, then fine.
Yeah, it'll be Mercy's decision. I'm not letting you leave with my friend.
We'll see about that.
We will.
Bum, bum, bum.
Yes, you will. No, you won't. Yes, I will.
No. So they bring you back to the camp with the Iroquois got dinner and everything set up. Yeah. They fill you in on the details of what they plan to do to steal the orchid, have a team sneaky and a team distraction.
You will take the place of Kel.
Splitting the party.
A cowardly barbarian who fled when he was needed most.
Yes.
And, mercs.
I'm going to hire a bard to write a song about how cowardly and lily-livered he was.
I will write it for you. Kel was a coward and lily-livered. Kel was a coward and lily-livered.
You know songs have more than one note in them, right?
Not the good ones.
Druids, man.
The Furbolgs are truly remarkable people.
They're so creative. They've suffered so much. That's where great art comes from.
All right. So as night comes, so just as DM talking. Oh, so you got something for?
Nighttime.
Okay.
So, well, do your thing.
Okay. We can have like a brief interaction stuff. Get to know Ro a little bit better. Do you guys want to go on to? It's almost 5 right now. Do you guys want to keep going to Nangalore, or do you want to?
I'm down to keep playing.
I'm good to go.
Yeah. All right.
Another day or two. I don't have any hard stops.
Yeah.
No.
Perfect. Okay. All right. So nighttime comes. Everyone's still kind of a little. It seems that Iku is the only kind of person who's actually opening up to Ro and this new member a little bit. You notice that Iku and Artists and Dragon Baiters having like their own conversation off in the camp as nighttime comes and the stars come out. The nocturnal animals start their shift in the jungle, doing their average nightlife. Are there any shifts or watch you guys want to do?
Are the villagers helping as well?
Yep, they can help as well.
Rose says she'll take the first shift.
Villagers.
Yeah, the Iroquois that came.
Oh, right. Our taxi.
Yeah, they're not the best at
Maybe we should keep them.
They're bird people. Their perception must be amazing.
Well, yeah, they're still commoner bird people.
During our campfires, just maybe do a little RP.
Yep.
I'll head over to Artists and Dragonbait.
Yeah, and again sitting with Iku, and looks like they're just talking about travel through the jungles and what they've been through and whatnot.
I'll sit and listen for a long time.
Yeah. Artist is saying that he's been looking for a place called Oralunga, and that there's an oracle there that can see the future and answer any questions. And you see Iku saying, "Oh yes, like I've been to Oralunga. There's a couple of tests you have to accomplish before the Oracle will see you, but the Oracle should answer any question that you need.
What question were you looking to have answered, Artis?
It's like, well, it's my own personal question that I'd want to get settled, but it's an important one to me. And you see, Iku say, well, if you pass the challenges of the Oracle, then he would definitely give you the answer. She said, a fair warning though that if you do finally make it to the Oracle's chamber, you can only enter once unless he really likes you or makes friends with you. That you get one shot, and once you leave the premises, you can never go back again, unless you leave a very good impression on him.
I see. Artist, there's something I wanted to show you because, well, I want to be very honest. And she digs out of her backpack the map.
Ooh. For those not listening, Facepalm by Trevor, not by Frankman.
These guys are trustworthy. They're so dreamy.
Oh, the honeypot.
This is all a long con by Joe Ball.
This was the one thing that we were helped out with. It's a map of Chult. I was wondering if you could tell me where you've been. You said that we could share information together.
He says, yeah, absolutely. So give me the map, and you see him pull out a pencil, and you see him, he actually, because this is your actual map, you see him try to make scribbles on it. He's like, this isn't working.
Oh, well, I also have this leather map.
Yeah, you see him actually cast a spell, and he's like, this is a magic map. You realize this, right?
I did realize it. It has special protection against rain and like.
Not just that. It's, from what the spell tells me, you can't make a copy of this map.
I see. Well, I haven't. I always knew that making a copy of it was very dangerous, and people didn't believe me.
It's like, well, it's an indirect danger, as you see him just kind of hold his hands, and his eyes just kind of like light up like that solid bright blue, definitely magical presence sensing going off. He says, it seems that if you can make a copy of the map, but the map will be misleading and purposely leading you towards danger.
Interesting.
So I would not try and I would not try and copy this map at all.
Well,
good to give a fake. Good to give a fake map. Yeah.
Fake. We should make a copy and then give it to someone we don't like.
Bad guys, yeah. Enemies.
Oh, we should give it to Ender!
Yes.
It probably would lead to a certain doom.
Yeah, we should totally do that. The guy is a dick.
We should give it to Kel, who abandoned us.
Ooh,
I
yeah.
don't want to set up anyone to die in the jungle. We've already had enough problems with that.
Yeah, but if it's not happening to us, how is it a problem?
What happens to our enemies, it is a blessing.
Thank God you and I are getting more and more simpatico every day.
All things must die. This is the natural way. Better they be eaten by an Allosaurus than commit untold acts of evil towards nature.
So this is what I discovered. And then she shows out where Hisari is. And this was a Yuan-Tai city where I believe Raznisi underwent the process of becoming a Yuan-Ti.
He says, yes, I'm well familiar with the evils of Raznisi.
In my research, I learned that he was a Tabaxi. Do your studies point to that?
He says, no, that was probably some type of misled historical facts. From what I know, is that Raznisi was human.
Really?
Yeah, and not a pleasant one at that.
What, in your studies, did you see that he was a protector of Mesro, a beret, or bore, or something like that?
Beret? Yeah. Give me an insight check.
All right. That's 16.
Yeah, you see him kind of like he has that tempered rage. He's restraining himself right now. And he says, it's true he was a protector, but he was not, he protected his own self-interests, if it were.
Well, was he ever do you know if he was a true follower of Ubatu, or was he always obsessed with conquest?
If you ask me, he never was a follower of Ubatu. He was only interested in attaining power, glory, prominence.
I must verify some of my facts with the queen. So much of what I thought about Rasnisi was wrong. I understood that he had great control of the undead, but how does that connect to Dendar, the Night Serpent, and the people of the Yuan-Ti?
From what I gather of Rasnisi is that after his loss against Mesro, is that we all thought he was dead. But it appears that he wasn't, and that he's an opportunist, that he may have somehow inserted himself with the Yuan-Ti and is just trying to either selfishly try and take down the world by bringing in Dendar the Night Serpent, or is just folded in because that's a place where he can achieve power and prominence now by converting himself into the snake people. It's greedy and selfish, if you ask me.
You would know the main players of the undead in the region then.
Mm-hmm.
Meeting him and asking him some questions might be prudent. But I don't think a terrifying Yuan-Ti will really be in the mood to talk.
It's like, no, trying to get a Yuan-Ti to offer up any information would be almost impossible. They are quite a strong-willed people. You see artists do some scritches on, or some markings on the leather map, or the leather notes, and he says, so there's a lot of stuff here. Like, I've been to Camp Vengeance, where the Order of the Silver Gauntlet is. I did not spend much time there.
Camp Vengeance sounds badass.
It's not. It's a hole. It's paladins of an order not adapting to ways in the jungle.
Ew. Oh, never mind.
If you've been to Fort Baludering, there's a military force that can adapt to the jungle. Like, they still use horses. They still have not set up good. It's rather sad to see Antharfroom fall from grace like that.
Antharfroom? I've heard that name before.
That means nothing to me.
You would know who Antharfroom is. Pretty much any of the big names from the war.
Okay.
Yeah, like the head of the Order of the Silver Gauntlet.
Yeah, he's a notable
Tarek is known.
Yeah.
This is some high muckety muck to me.
Essentially, after the war with the Dragon Cult, he took the vast majority of the Silver Gauntlet forces into the jungle to fight the undead, as paladins are wont to do. But there hasn't been much news about him since he's gone in.
His methods have seemed to become more and more brutal over the last few years.
Yeah, well, the loss of his, not his actual son, but someone he groomed to be his heir to take over the order has affected him deeply, and I think it's clouding his judgment. Sure, he's fighting the undead, but he's killing a lot of good paladins and clerics along the way to try and. If you ask me, I think he has a death wish.
A flawed commander puts the lives of his soldiers at such risk.
So the man who has nothing less to lose doesn't care about the people underneath him.
That's very wise.
You see,
So wise, senpai.
He marks down. I've actually been to a goblin city, the capital of the Batiri, Yeliark.
Oh, we fought some Batiri goblins.
Oh yeah, they're a neat group, aren't they?
Pretty reckless.
Yeah, very very reckless. Those parachutes are dangerous.
Dangerous.
And also, I've been exploring. I found an old statue about 20 feet tall, just with the words Vorn carved in it. I don't know if that means anything to you. I tried to do some studies on it, but couldn't really crack the code.
Can I do a history on that?
No, it's actually, yeah. Give me a history check.
That's a 17.
You do remember that in Watanga Otamu's library, there was some journals about a wizard named Vorn who was going out in the jungle to explore some stuff.
He might be a wizard. I read about him in Wakanga's library.
Well, it was a big statue, so I don't think it was actually him. And I didn't get to see it, but I saw it across the bay at Yahaka Bay. There appeared to be like some town or village just nestled into the cove there. He marks it down for you.
Oh, well, thanks so much.
I spent most of my time in the west, so this is like one of a few times I've been in the east.
Well, if we ever travel up there, we'll have you to thank.
It's like, oh, no problem whatsoever. I mean, it feels like we're on to bigger things right now.
I hope so. She puts it away. Please, we've had some bad luck with the map. I would appreciate if you were discreet about this.
Well, tell you what, I'll offer a fair trade. If you're discreet about myself and Dragonbait's presence and location, then I'd greatly appreciate it.
Oh, I won't tell anyone.
She says, thank you very much.
Well, you'll be with us, so I mean, they'd see us together.
That's what I'm concerned about. That's why when you bring up the knife, I'm very concerned about.
Oh, I see. Well, yes. In that case, yes.
The fact that we now have a seeker here as well is not good either.
I don't trust him at all. Her at all.
It's like, well, bounty hunters operate by a code, but they also share information pretty freely.
Like, let's together keep an eye on this row.
Yeah, he says, I just worry about putting others in danger with my own. So I believe in the personal philosophy of don't push your bullshit on other people.
Interesting. She nods.
Durand, ironically enough, at this time you get an image appear in front of you, like, "Hey, loser, status check," and it's Tyr from.
Oh god, it's them again. I told them to contact you next time, Alethra. I don't know why they're still bothering me. How do I transfer this call?
10 words.
I guess I just started talking. I was not talking to the message. I was talking to Alethra.
Yeah. No, we can say you respond how you want to respond. You get 10 words to respond. But Alethra, you hear that from across the camp.
Oh, jeez. So I'll head over. Excuse me a moment.
Yeah. You see Durand just kind of sit there looking annoyed, just of.
Do you want to talk to them? I mean, I don't know why they keep doing this. I told them to contact you next time. In fact, I used up half the last message that I sent them to tell them to call you, not me.
Well, tell them that we are still en route to find serious developments.
All right, let me think about how many words that's going to be.
Yeah, there is no major change in our status. So
Yeah.
Should we mention the presence of our new compatriots?
No, not at all.
No, why not?
They don't need to know any of that crap. Also, I only have 10 words.
Do you want to conceal things from our criminal overlords?
Yes, always. That's how criminal organizations work.
Why would we not just tell them the truth?
Because they don't work on honesty and openness, and they don't reward it in their subordinates.
And so they encourage lying. Then how do they respond to lying?
They
It's
assume
not
that
lying.
everyone is lying.
It's not lying if it's just omission. Durand or Fenquin, and frankly, it's maybe good to have an ace in our hole if they ever have the upper hand on us.
What does the ace protect anyway?
Our companions, keeping them secret as they are very powerful, can maybe help us in the future.
I don't know. Do we trust these people yet? We have known them a short time. Perhaps they will betray us, as Kel did, by deleting.
Well, Kel said that he wouldn't tell anybody about us at all, so you only keep him at that word. Although he did ask for money. That scumbag's definitely going to tell people.
That is true.
No, Kel is not going to tell me.
You can trust
Make
him
you think what you like.
to follow the path of coin wherever it leads. Like
It's true. The price is right.
like a wolf stalking an antelope, tireless and deadly.
They say en route to artifact, status unchanged.
All right, I focus on the message and I say, going to Nangalore, making progress, stop calling me, Alethra better.
You see a response like, "Hey, loser, you're our contact. We contact you. You better."
Do I get to respond to that one?
Yeah, 10 words as well.
I respond with a 2-minute long raspberry.
You have 9 minutes more words.
Yeah, everyone else just see Durand talking to absolutely nothing in front of his face, but just like the big raspberry comes out.
I'm really starting to worry about Durand. He seemed to be coming around, but now he's having some sort of backslide.
He may actually have Mad Monkey.
Mad monkey
Oh,
fever.
should I give him a Yacha beetle?
No, thank you. I'm good. I was just trolling our handlers.
I don't know if that's completely wise, but I did enjoy watching you do that.
I still feel we should tell them what we were doing, honestly. I don't see any reason to not tell
I did.
them.
I told them exactly where we're going and that we're making progress.
True.
10 words is not a lot.
There's not a lot of words, and there were more important things to relate. Although the bit about Kalarathra seems to be a bit questionable in terms of importance.
Well, they refuse to do that, and they're not going to do it, so I'll free up half my message next time.
Okay.
All right, so the night comes. Ro takes the first watch as everyone. It's actually, Ro, you're kind of impressed that the aircraft set up kind of like a nice little perimeter of. It's like not built to stop anybody, but built to make a noise if someone crosses over.
So Ro, after everyone goes to sleep, Rolex kind of like walks over to Alethra's like a sleeping area, or is she sleeping in a tent or is she sleeping out in the open?
I think it's all open stuff.
All open stuff? Okay. Ro is going to sneakily try and look at journal and notes of their journey up to now, and see if she wants to read like what's been happening.
Give me a stealth check with advantage.
With advantage? All right. 18 plus another 5, so 23.
Yeah, and your passive perception
is much below that.
Yeah. So you sneak up real, like, no problem. You see her kind of like bundled up, kind of whispering like, "Artist, no, not like that, artist."
Wait, Ro just on watch alone?
Yeah.
That's how watch works.
That's how watch works. Everyone
We
else
trusted our lives to this stranger.
Too late.
I don't feel like we had a discussion about watching.
So Ro just begins.
Sorry, just to interrupt. As a history of a DM, you usually don't have watches at all. So.
Yeah. The fact that somebody's willing to stay up at all, we were like, great, good.
Sure, new lady can do it.
We've been watching the last 2 days, and both times we've been attacked.
Yeah. So, Ro actually goes through the journal, basically reading in detail what has been happening, and from Alethra's point of view too. I assume you keep a journal like day to day and stuff, right?
Oh yeah, there's literally a document on Google Drive called the Research Notes of
Patreon reward. So Ro reads the whole thing and then actually reads the part about the sea hag and the possibility of bringing back Mercy alive. And then Mercy Ro actually puts the journal in front of Alethra's sleeping area, kind of slowly shakes her.
Alethra, you feel someone shaking you awake.
And I kind of step back a little bit. And I'm kind of standing over her.
Did you read? No, I'm yelling. Did you read?
I put my hand over her mouth.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'll say Fenquin and Duran give me perception checks.
Okay.
Basic 10 to.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I got 18.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you both wake up to see Ro just like has her hand over.
I immediately whip out my crossbow.
Spell now, is it yesterday's spell or tomorrow's spell?
It's still yesterday. So you
okay,
have
cast full person.
Okay.
Give me a wisdom save.
Right. All right. I am trained in wisdom. Well, I just
proficient in wisdom.
I proficient, but I just jinxed myself.
It's true.
Oh, 15.
Oh, you beat it.
Okay.
You feel someone try and hold person on you. Well, I'm not going to make anyone roll initiative, but just...
Right. No, okay. I'm not going to hurt you. I kind of shake off the whole person. I'm not going to hurt you.
What's that in your hand?
I was just reading the journal and I had some questions.
You were reading her journal?
Yes.
That is a gross invasion of privacy.
I don't know you, and I need to know what your true intentions were. I didn't need to know if you were lying to me or not.
Why was this stranger allowed to watch on their own? I knew we should not have trusted them.
That was my journal. You should have asked if you wanted information.
You had a chance to bring Mercy back, and you didn't. Why?
Because of
I'm
the
not
death
answering
curse.
anything to you. You went through my journal. That is incredible.
Why?
You read my personal thoughts about a lot of really important things.
Yeah,
I don't care about that stuff. All I care about is why you didn't bring Mercy back when you had a chance.
I care about that stuff, and don't talk to me ever again.
You're a bounty hunter. What do you care about this? Why do we owe you explanations for anything? You show up here, you help us kill a troll, and now you think you owe you answers? We're not telling you anything.
I have my reasons. I just need to find Mercy.
We've told you she's dead. Congratulations.
She needs to be alive.
Okay, well, how does reading her journal help with that?
I just needed to see if you guys were telling me the truth and whether or not you actually killed her.
We didn't kill her. She was killed by fire newts.
Well, now I know. And I hold up the journal.
No, I've grabbed that journal back like a while ago. That is definitely in my hands with my strength of 18.
You see the rest of the camp begin to rustle awake at the sounds.
Okay. All right. So I pull out the contract again. And
Oh, can I try and grab the contract?
no, I kind of like open it so that everyone can look at it. So
Oh.
here you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, read the contract.
Okay.
What language is it written in?
Oh, it's written in common.
Okay.
And it says everything I said, like it tells the amount, like 1,800 gold pieces alive, but it says or dead, 25 gold pieces for the body.
Ah, so it's just a. I get you. I mean, why would you want to bring her in dead? That's a pittance. You can make 25 gold doing way less dangerous things.
The same thing about. So it just says that her people are the.
Yeah, it's very brief. It just like all the bureaucracy stuff, like commissioned by.
Does it say
order.
why she's?
It says so she can stand trial for her crimes.
That's all.
Yeah.
Doesn't say what crimes they were.
Essentially, the Seekers only care about bringing people in. The why people are being brought in it doesn't concern them a whole lot.
So as people are kind of looking at it, and Ro kind of like grabs back at it, I don't care about the contract. I just want to speak to Mercy, and I need to speak to her alive.
Well, I have some bad news for you. Snooping around our belongings isn't going to lift the death curse.
Right. I'm sorry. It was a calculated
Everyone
risk.
check your things. Has she stolen anything? Has anything been stolen?
Yeah, that's good. Good thinking.
So check.
Now, let's not all be hasty and check through all our belongings. That's going to ruin any trust that we have.
Double check now.
Okay, listen, I know reading the journal was a calculated risk, but I needed the information. It is... listen...
A calculated risk.
This contract,
If I could just take gold out of your pocket, or why would I even care about gold? This is a bad example. But if there was something you had that I cared about, if I was just take it from you, that would be fair.
You mean like a dinosaur?
Yeah, or I could bind you to slavery and call you my property. Because I have a message in it.
This contract, it's... I don't care about bringing Mercy in. Contracts go wrong all the time. My numbers are good. I don't need to get my numbers up for the guild to stay a member.
Great,
Then
can I
why
get the
are you
reward?
stealing?
Listen, the reason I took this contract was only to find Mercy. I just need to talk to her. She might have some information
You said that.
is really important.
And she's dead.
That's why I need to bring her back. That's why I'm still here with all of you.
Why didn't you just get a wizard to cast Speak with Dead?
Because of the death curse, and it doesn't work. I tried that.
Oh, really?
Oh.
That doesn't work?
Give me Arcana check, everybody.
Yeah, I wouldn't know. 4.
16.
3.
16, I think Avalthor's the only one who's going to know that Speak with the Dead. You think that Ro is kind of talking out of her ass, that Speak with the Dead only works on the corpse, doesn't work on the soul.
Right. She's like, you don't know what you're doing, do you, Ro? Just reading my journal. My private journal. And you think I'm just going to tell you everything about my life? No. No, young, old...
How old are you?
lady.
I'm 44. She looks in her 40s. She definitely looks like she's in her 40s.
An old lady. Then.
Yeah.
That's not old lady.
It is to me.
38.
I'm
40's not old.
I'm like 28.
You're 20.
Sure thing, old lady.
So, what was I going to say? What were we talking about? Just
About how awful you are and how we don't want to travel with you anymore.
Maybe 43 is a little old.
right. Oh, right. Okay. No. Listen. Okay. I could have cast Speak with Dead, but I'm looking for a very specific memory that she has. It happened a really long time ago when she was very young. She may not remember it as she is, but I have some business contacts that can go into her memory, and so I can get what I need.
So Durant here really likes gold. He really wants gold all the time. Does that mean he has a right to wait till you sleep and then to pull all the gold out of your wallet? Don't get any ideas, Durant.
I mean, it's not that I
look over at Durant.
wouldn't do that.
Can you honestly tell me, buddy, that you haven't done that?
Not to any of you.
Give me a deception.
Now you're casting accusations at our party members?
14.
Everyone gives me an insight check.
Oh!
There's the rolls I wanted during the combat.
18.
Yeah,
okay.
you all...
I haven't stolen
I
from
know he's
any.
lying,
I haven't stolen from any of
give
you
him a glare.
guys here.
He's thought about it.
That was
but
true.
he hasn't done it.
I think
No, you stole the gems out of the box.
Oh, I rolled.
that wasn't from. That wasn't well.
6.
That wasn't from Fenquin. That was in an object that was in transit to Fenquin.
He rolled a 0, so or got down to 0, 6.
Yeah,
He failed it anyway, so he believes him.
Yeah.
You guys don't.
No, we don't say. I'm not saying anything.
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
I'll give you a little bit of a...
Listen, okay, yes, all right. We've gotten off to a bad start. I've made some questionable decisions. I've been caught lying, and that's fine.
Oh, so it's getting caught you're worried about, not the fact that you're rifling through Mercy's possessions.
Duran nods like,
Lazarus.
yeah, obviously getting caught is the bad part.
Yeah.
If you don't get caught, there's no consequences.
Listen, I have been on this. I have been looking for this information for a long time. It is really important to me, and I'm sorry that I went to extreme measures. But if you had been through what I've been through, you think that this is the right way to go, and you wouldn't really be trusting someone you just met.
I'm not buying
6
your
hours ago.
excuses. You don't stand watch alone anymore. You'll be under constant surveillance. We can't trust you around our things.
That's fine.
When we get Mercy back, you aren't touching her. You hear me?
Yes.
You're going nowhere near her.
Yes. Why are we letting this person travel with us if we're not going to help her take Mercy back?
She can go die in the ditch for all I care.
Yes.
I'm so steamed.
Yes, this kind of violation is not a good way to ingratiate yourself with a party.
I kind of prod Ro with like my crossbow, and I'm like, looks like somebody's volunteered for Team Medusa bait.
That's
Yes.
fine.
Yes.
All right. If you feel like that's what you want me to do, then all right. I'll take the lead, and
Excuse me, you will not do
BT
anything. You can
Medusa
follow
bait.
us if you like.
I'll be the bait for this Medusa.
Yes, that I agree to.
Fine. I hope it gets you. And then I'll go try to sleep with my journal like hugged into my chest.
All right,
I will
so
take the next watch. Ro, you sleep over there.
I get in Ro's face. I'm like, yeah, you better not pull any more of this funny business, or you're going to be sorry. And then I attempt to pick her pocket with sleight of hand.
all right, so
What do I roll?
sleight of hand versus perception.
Perception?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh no.
14.
My roll itself was just 16. So
You definitely see the hand coming around.
Right.
You've been around the game long enough that when
Yeah.
someone gets that close and the hands start going around,
Yeah.
they're either going for a hug or for your wallet.
right. So I just kind of
Or a butt slap.
I just kind of grab the hand, pull it up so that it's in both of us.
she's got
without breaking eye contact with Duran.
And she's
I
got
just
like
kinda
that
pull the hand up.
old, like that, like she is strong. She has steel.
Duran smiles his winningest smile, and he's like, watch your back.
And then I kind of just let go and go off to my bedroll.
How did we invite another person? Didn't we learn from our experience with Kel?
I'm napping. I don't know. I'm sleeping.
I will also sleep then. Well, no, I'm on watch now. So.
Yeah. Give me a perception check.
I'm standing over you trying to steal something.
26.
26? Yeah. There's small little animals come in and out during the night, but nothing major of consequence happens as you trade over off watch for, let's say, for Iku. She says, I'll keep watch for the rest of the night.
Do we have a long rest now?
Yes, you can have a long rest. As morning comes up, you see the Arakoa are preparing breakfast, getting ready to leave. Some tensions are still there.
Oh yeah, Lethra is keeping an eye on Ro. Does not like you. Death stare everywhere.
You see Artis and Dragonbait wake up, and they kind of give like the eye to Iku, like, "What happened?" She's like, just kind of like gives a shrug of, "It's a long story." The arrangements are made, and it's Iku's going to have to carry Ro because you now have an extra person to fly. But you do make it. We'll say you land about 100 feet north of Nangalore. I'll hold out the map for you. Nangalore map.
Nangalore.
So it'll be mostly theater of mind until we need to get into the basics of it. So you're at the north end. That's the south end.
Oh, I thought we entered through here last time.
Yeah, that's the south end.
Oh, so we're here.
Yeah, you got.
Okay, to come around. Or we can just bash our way through this way, I guess.
I believe the wall is 10 feet high.
All right.
I believe.
Is there any I guess no, we actually came through here. So was there?
No, you never came through there.
We came through in here, and I looked back here.
Yeah. We saw like that statue of two people trying to get over the the wall, and then they got frozen. So
I know that she will try to surprise people who are coming in. Okay, good to know.
So,
and you wanted to land at like afternoonish and plan the raid at night, just so I know for.
We wanted to land in the heat of the day, right?
Right. Oh, right, and I got to do the weather check. So.
Oh, I checked the weather for tomorrow.
Yeah. So
I want to wait a day.
Regular, and regular. Blue sky, sunny day, perfect temperature.
Well, we will not get the heat tomorrow that we had hoped for.
Well, should we try to land on the south side to approach as we did last time and see if we can get contact any of the twins were in this
There are two teams. The first team was going to attack up the middle.
Yeah.
Go directly to the garden where the ashes are kept. The second team was to climb around the wall. Yeah. Should we not land on this side and approach from this side? Do we remember any terrible plants there or anything?
You haven't been. You were in the garden on the.
We walked up here.
Yeah.
Did we see any obvious things?
It looked like jungle out there. You didn't explore at all.
Okay.
So chewingas were like here.
Yeah, chewingas are down by the statue.
Right.
So
are we sure they're going to be there again for us?
No. No, but we can check. Team Sneak should approach from the side and climb into Chewinga Land. And then from there, we can return to the jungle and advance up the wall.
Yeah, right. Across the wall. I feel a southern approach is best, considering we know it works. It also gives us a wider open area so that the queen won't just surprise us as we attempt to scale the wall.
You smell honeysuckle.
Forget what that is.
Concern.
What is the concern, Dragonbait? Is there a problem with this plan?
You see Artist look over and he says, I think it's just dealing with the Medusa has him a bit spooked.
I make the smell of honeysuckle.
I agree. Oh, sorry for touching that. A southern approach, I think, is best. That is what we discussed in our planning session.
Yeah. So you see the Eric like, all right, well, we got you as close as we can do a big loop around, but we're trying to keep our distance from this place.
Maybe you can go do a wide distance across to drop us off on the southern side.
You see the smaller team, like everyone get lifted up and you get flown over around to the southern. As you dip down, like you actually land in kind of like knee and waist deep water.
Can I make a perception check for Ebly?
For Ebly?
When we're like near there to see if I can see any Ebly in the sky as we are flying.
It'll be, I say you'll be flying out of range to do I say disadvantage with a perception check.
It's only 4.
Can I look for any abnormal movements of animals in the trees in my nature skill?
Again, because of the distance, because the Airco are putting quite a bit of distance. Yeah.
Okay.
There's no Ebly in the sky near me then either.
No.
Okay. Wait, what's my? I guess my herbalism kit lets me look. Can I look at the plants?
You'd have to be up close, like closer than you currently are, because you're about a couple hundreds of feet away from the garden right now.
Okay. So disadvantage with. I guess I can use perception. No, I'll use nature. It's something different, right? Oh, 16.
16. You can see that a lot of the bird and animal life seems to be concentrated around Nangalore, but nothing seems to be out of the norm.
There are many animals in the forest there, more than our usual, but they seem to be acting normally for now. We know they will be watching. This is not a surprise to us.
No, not really. Well, are we ready?
Once we begin, I have 1 hour from the time of stealth that I can provide to our team Sneak.
Hopefully it won't take us that long.
Mm-hmm.
Is it a concentration spell, or is it just last?
Yeah, it's concentration.
Yes, it is a concentration spell.
As your invisible artist.
I will have to...
Ooh, where'd that guy come from?
Well, unfortunately, when I cast the fog cloud, I will have to drop the sneak spell. So we will lose our bonus to stealth.
All right, so let us divide up into the two groups. So it's going to be Artist, Iku, and Dragonbait, and then team PC as in Ro.
Artist, Dragonbait, Iku, and Ro.
Oh, and Ro.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Ro is on
Team Medusa Bait.
Medusa Bait, yeah.
So let's start off with Team Sneak then, as you guys approach through the water.
I pulled Dragonbait aside and I'm like, keep an eye on the ranger.
He's like, you didn't
You
say that as a
smell
smell.
wood smoke.
Wood smoke.
Okay.
Yes, artist. What wood smoke means?
No, I give him a knowing nod.
You see him kind of give you like a little thumbs up, like
Yeah.
it's like the smell of wood smoke kind of like permeates
I
over.
think it smells
Wood smoke intensifies.
He looks confused.
Oh, I smell lemons. Sorry about that.
Lemons. There you go. When he looks confused, you smell brimstone.
No.
Right, Brimstone was confused.
Sorry, I got my smells confused there, but I give a thumbs up.
You smell wood smoke again.
I make lemon smell.
You also smell lemons.
Yeah.
So everyone just has like this cavalcade of scents
I
going
can just
up.
do it in RP session, just like with Dragon Baby.
Okay, so remember the sign of the O in the sky will be the sign of the beginning of vision. And we
You see, artists say that's going to be written in common, right?
it will be a circle.
Okay.
Yes, a circle in the sky, a cloud circle in the sky. Just directly, not right at the sun, just straight up.
All right. Row for now. I'll say give me a stealth check.
16.
Okay. Just writing some stuff down. Row got 16.
How many people get pass without trace?
It is anyone within each creature I choose within 30 feet of me.
When you cast it, do they keep it or?
For the duration, each creature you choose within 30 feet of you, including you, has a 10 bonus. So it's people within 30 feet. We have to go together.
Okay.
I can't just cast on you and you run away.
Yeah.
I have long strider, so I am also able to increase people's speed by 10 feet per
I think Longstrider's concentration is
not.
Oh, it's not. Oh, excellent.
Oh, sweet.
hour spell.
Awesome.
But I don't want to use all of my spell slots on that.
But
whoever goes running in, I can make them extra fast.
Oh. Is it, you
Oh,
decided
I'm not
it was
running
me, right?
away.
Yeah.
You decided it was me, so you're going to have to give it to me.
No, I do not.
What?
Because we're just going in to get the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not going in to get the flower.
Right. Sorry, my bad.
Yes, you have to take your chances.
Going into me, that would give me a speed of 50.
But I'll wait until we get there, because I think it's the person who runs in, grabs it, and runs out.
Sure.
Make the plan. Execute the plan. Expect
So,
the plan to go off the rails.
You see
throw away the
Team
plan.
Distraction go
Are we within 5 miles
of
of the black thing? The black orchid?
Oh yeah, easily.
Okay. No, I won't use it yet. I'll hold on.
But you see Team Distraction go slinking up the side, on the side of the walls, underneath all the different visages of Queen Zelkore. They go up the stairs and elevate about 10 feet and start going down the watered alleyway, making their way towards the main temple building. You have to choose either left or right to go into to get to the gardens, to get up to the stairwell, because there's only 2 entrances, or you can try and climb up the
I'll do a perception check first to the left side to see if I can see any sort of like guards or
you're
eyes.
actually down below, so you
Okay.
get disadvantage for it.
Okay. Do I have any? No, I don't have any inspirations. Could possibly Iku or someone assist me of some kind?
Iku says we should probably not expose ourselves to popping our heads above anything.
Okay.
So I prefer that if she feels like we're pretty good right now. I prefer not to risk us exposing us, like trying to reduce risk
Okay.
at this point.
So just keep moving forward, or
Yeah, she said.
Okay.
Do you want to go in the side doors, or do you want to like try and climb up through the building?
Whichever is the sneakiest way. If it's going up one side, maybe the left side, going up this way behind.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, careful for the plants there.
Oh.
You can climb up to that thing, right?
Right.
I thought you were going to climb straight up the gut.
Oh.
There's actually the T-Rex head. There's actually water coming out of that, so you actually can't climb into the T-Rex head.
Right.
You can climb up around it.
Yeah, you can climb up.
Okay.
Like the building's porous
Okay.
enough that you can climb up and get inside it.
I will try and climb up around it.
Okay, give me an athletics check.
Athletics.
You get advantage because Iku's going to help people with her flight.
Right.
Dragonbait easily does it.
Oh, not so great. 9.
9. Oh, you don't fall, but you kind of like splash around trying to like get like it's also wet rock as well.
Yeah.
You see Dragonbait and artists actually climb up in through like one of the many holes in the side of the wall.
Right.
And they get an Iku is going to give you one more. Just give me an athletics check, but without advantage this time.
13.
10 was all you needed.
Okay.
You eventually climb. You follow in behind, and you do come into like the big statue of the Chultan warrior with like the face carved out. You notice that actually there's no statue in here that they've previously said, but there is a small pedestal where you should see a very fancy, ornate ceramic urn lying on the sitting next to the statue.
All right.
I guess does he see our old companion around this?
Yeah, actually, give me a perception check.
Okay. 9.
9. No, you don't. You don't see anything at all.
You wouldn't know it anyway.
Yeah, I don't even know. Yeah, I wouldn't. I have no idea who this person is. So I look at the urn and I say to artisans and Dragonbait, that's what Alethra was talking about. The remains of the queen's lover.
You see Iku say, "Yes, that's the urn." So
Okay.
it seems like you see actually. Iku's going to give it.
Yeah. Iko, you are good at seeing things.
Yeah, she does see, and she says, like, I don't see any Ebly around, so we've made it in undetected as far as we know so far.
Okay. I will investigate or whatever to look for traps and just kind of see maybe if I see something out of the ordinary.
Sure.
Yeah? Okay. Investigation. 17.
17. Nothing looks like a trap. You can just tell that as you look down to the pool of water down below, you can see kind of like this drainage pole on the surface of it. It looks like there's like moss and it's kind of green, but it does look like the water does drain out towards the T-Rex mounting out front.
Okay. So, what kind of distraction were we supposed to do?
I don't know.
You weren't listening when we explained the plan.
Iku remembers the plan, surely.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So
No, I was like, that's for. It was, I believe it was summon an ice polar bear.
Ice polar bear. Right. Okay.
The signal to do that, Saul, is the O in the sky.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nothing
So
until the O in the sky.
So I say to everyone. Okay.
And you can easily see the sky. There's lots of holes in the dome as well.
Okay. So I tell everyone. Okay. Everyone find an out of the way corner. And just keep an eye out on the sky for the signal.
Yeah, everyone nods and they wait as we go over to Team Sneaky.
So I guess we kind of hug the wall going to Chewinga Land.
Yep, you absolutely can.
Should we stealth it up?
Yeah, yes, please.
First I will cast
Pass for the trace.
Pass Without Trace.
So plus 10 to this roll.
Awesome.
Can we do it all together?
Yep.
But we also plus your regular stealth, which in my case is
Oh, that's a plus 30.
That's amazing.
actually no, it's a plus 35 because I am trained in stealth.
14. Is that right?
I got 24 total.
14.
That's with the plus 10?
You had your dex on that too.
Yeah.
Which is not
Yeah.
plus 1. Okay.
So technically that's a group check. If 2 out of the 3 of us succeed, then we all succeed.
Yeah.
Oh, great. Good.
Well, it's
a
up.
good group then,
It's up to DM's discretion to do it, but for the sake of this, yes. So you guys climb up the side of the wall towards towards the statue, and you do see 3 Chewingas kind of like fade into existence as they look down and just kind of sitting on the top of the statue, just looking at you.
Oh. I bow to the Chewingas.
And they kind of do their little haphazard wave at you.
Chewinga friends, thank you for inviting us or hosting us once more in your domain. Previously, you had granted us a favor that helped us when we were turned to stone by the Medusa. Do you have any such favors remaining that we could borrow as we seek to retrieve a valuable object that is in her grasp?
You see the Chewinga with the monkey mask kind of stand up and looks at the other 2 Chewingas. You see kind of fade out and fades in on Fenquin's shoulder. As you see it looks up at you and kind of does like the hand over its head, kind of measuring height, and then kind of puts its hands over the monkey eyes, is kind of looking around, kind of just shrugs.
I stand it really straight.
It fades and fades back on top of the statue.
I see.
Because you're the
I am lacking.
You're the only one.
What's that?
Well, you're the tallest out of us.
Yeah, toss it.
But you're the only one there at the moment.
Yeah, well...
No.
No, they're all there.
Yeah, the three of us are sneaking together.
I see.
No, I mean, as in, like, you're the one who's asked to be, like, with a favor, right? They need to be comparing heights or whatever.
Oh. Well, I do not know what to do. He does not seem to have anything for us. Is it that I am not tall enough? Is that the problem?
Pretty damn tall.
I know.
Can you communicate that we will, I don't know, help the jungle with this artifact?
We are on a mission to restore the jungle and to banish a great evil. Any help would be greatly appreciated.
You see them sitting on top, much like that old picture of the steel worker sitting on the metal beam. Their legs are dangling out. They just kind of tilt their heads inquisitively one side to the left and right of you. Don't really give you an answer.
I go up to one of the statues that they're sitting on, and I lay down one of the Batari goblin masks, and I'm like, "Here, a gift for you."
They don't seem to have any reaction to that whatsoever. They just seem to be interested in the goings-ons of these people in front of the statue.
I'm afraid that there will be no help here.
Let me try something. Durand reaches into his pack and pulls out the pipe of smoke monsters. Mm-hmm. He breathes into it and blows out a little cloud of smoke that turns into like a flying bird that shifts into like a praying mantis that shifts into like a jungle monkey swinging through the trees. I'm trying to like delight them and make me like me.
Mm-hmm. You see that they take interest in the smoke monster, but it's more of a fascination than it is than like an appreciation. They're like, oh, that's a neat trick. They kind of like just give like a light little applause, but as they clap their little hands together, you know, it's like they're almost like mittens, like they have thumbs and like rounded paws, but they just kind of pat their hands together. You actually don't hear anything, but they just kind of give you a little clap.
Do I know anything about chewingas that would help me deal with them better?
Give me a nature check.
I think we should just keep moving here, guys.
That is a 21.
21. From what you remember, from what you've been learning from Iku about chewingas, is that they have very good memories. That they're kind of creatures of habit and routine. Not really malevolent, but they stick to their principles of what they're doing. Like if they have like a set order of things that they do, they stick to it.
I do not believe that they will be of help to us here. I'm like, the tall one is gone. He left. I'm the tall one now.
You see the one with the monkey mask just kind of shrug his shoulders.
It is no good. We must proceed without this favor.
Yeah.
And risk our lives as adventurers do.
I'm going to make a perception check for eagly and other birds. That's an 8.
It's hard to tell. There's a lot of... You can hear the other birds. You can't see anything directly observing you.
Okay. Well,
let's continue forward.
We'll continue forward. Okay, so I guess we sneak up. We want to look carefully for traps and harmful creatures here.
Yeah, so give me a perception check, please.
Yeah, so I will actually like get on the side and I'm going to sneak along the bottom.
Perfect.
17.
Are you trained in perception?
Yeah.
I can aid you.
Oh, yeah, okay, let's do that. So, yeah!
Nice, even better.
You see something terrifying, Fenquin. You see where the old statue of where that person you freed and subsequently turned to stone again. Next to it, you can see another, just this looming like about 10, 15 foot tall figure just looming over the top. And you kind of like get caught by it. Then you notice that the skin is actually dull and gray and porous. And it appears to be a type of frost giant that has been turned to stone.
Oh, it's been turned to stone.
Yes.
Since the last time we were here.
A frost giant has come.
Where did that come from?
I don't know, but we have some frosty friends with us who might know something of their icy ways.
We saw the ice giants near Fort Belurian. Maybe they've made it this far inland.
This is a strange place for an ice giant in the middle of the jungle.
Well, at least we don't have to fight him.
Is it stone?
It's stone. And it also has like a look of shock and terror on its face. Doesn't look like it was caught in a combat pose, but almost it was caught off guard.
Yeah, I don't think Dungar would have done too well against this Medusa. Probably a good call that we left him behind.
Yes. We should not have. It would have been rude to risk his life, so. Well, we know already the hazards of Medusas. Let's all keep our eyes down as much as possible.
Yeah, and it's about halfway up the...
So it's like there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
So,
I'm actually going to take a strip of cloth and get a blindfold ready, like wrapped around my head wearing as a headband so that I can pull it down at any point. And as we move forward, I'm looking down only at the ground.
All right. Any perception checks will be made with disadvantage then.
Okay.
And I'm using my veil thing. You should just have a veil. It's very useful.
You're just holding your arm in front of your face.
The veil is the fabric that's hanging from the arm.
When we're back here, the door looks closed.
The doors are closed, and no Eebly in sight.
Okay.
So is there another door, or is it only that one door?
There's two sets.
Yeah, there's one over here. So I'm going to climb around too.
Okay, so you're going to go around the second door. I'm going to try to hide in, like, this corner, like here.
Yeah, behind the...
behind the... Like, can I hop over that wall on the other side and, like, hide behind that wall?
It's essentially you're on an elevated platform, so you can easily climb down along the side.
Actually, how many feet is it?
30 feet.
Yeah, that's probably too far. That's a 30-foot.
Well, Fenquin, if you post up, like, in this corner, maybe hide, like, in...
Those are poisonous plants.
Oh, don't hide in the poisonous plants.
Well, I could hide on the top of the wall there, perhaps.
Yeah,
Does it look like the
it looks like a statue or something there. Can you, like, hide behind that statue?
Give me a nature check.
Oh. 8.
You're blanking on nature today.
Yeah, not very good. Maybe they could. You've had experiences before where plants reached out further than they appeared, but
Yes, these are plants.
Wait, get your herbalism kits advantage.
Oh, I do.
oh yeah. So roll up a second d20.
Do I get advantage?
Add your you add your
No, I just
investigation.
add
or
my,
whatever? You do it at advantage and
in the
like you
inspected
add-
area, it says I can pick out details and clues others might miss. Or I can add insight to my magical studies to deal with plants in my attempt. So
Yeah, so add your insight to it.
add my insight was...
Is it 0?
Plus another 4.
Okay, whoa, nice.
So it's wisdom. Right?
Oh, it's
Wisdom,
the same as
right.
my nature? Do I add my nature and insight?
Yes.
Oh, so it'd be plus 8. So do I roll again? Or was...
I'll say roll again, yeah.
Crit!
28.
There we go.
Perfect.
Herbalism kit.
Yeah, you can tell just taking a couple minutes to look at some of the plants. Which one is it? The north.
This one.
Does it have a number or letter on it? Should I have a letter?
It would be the northeast.
Northeast. Okay. Yeah, you can actually see it's got definitely the same hallucinogenic plants you've seen before, but you can actually see the big kind of like Audrey 2 palm frond of the mouth kind of opening up in teeth, just kind of waiting for something to either be dragged in of a man trap.
You see those colors there? That's the colors of a man trap. But does it have, will its vines be able to reach outside of the thing? Like if we walk on...
From what you know of man traps have a reach of about 15 feet.
And 15 feet from the edge of the garden?
15 feet from the man trap.
From there. It looks as though the edge of that is a very dangerous place. So I will not go there. But...
Okay, well, maybe
we will
then
not need so much stealth at that point as speed, I believe.
give Alethra speed, hide with me,
Yes.
and
And I will engulf the area in fog.
Alethra and I will both go in after the Medusa has been called out by the distraction team. You're in backup just in case both of us fail.
I will fog this area as much as possible.
Well, hit her with the fog once she's out and away from us.
Yes.
All right, so Alethra, you're climbing around the side of the wall.
Yeah, are you
Go
gonna?
around the outside here?
Yeah, so
Spider climbing?
Yeah, so I'm gonna take a look to see if I see any birds.
Yeah,
around
I'm going to
first.
say because you're changing your environment, give me another stealth check for climbing on the side of the wall.
Sure.
What's that?
I still get.
What's that girl walking around the walls for?
Still plus 10.
Nice.
Oh, damn,
that's
28.
That's actually take 32.
Yeah, nice. Give me a perception check.
Ooh, that's
Likewise,
23.
You can see that there's actually what appears to be 8 Eebly on the top dome of where you are.
Right.
But they seem to be so engaged in gossip that they're not paying attention.
Interesting.
And that you can actually see one Eebly with like one beak turned to like the left at the top and one beak turned to the right at the bottom, kind of like a anti-twist thing. He said, yeah, and like I escaped and like I stabbed a couple of people and it was just like the most impressive escape by one of our kind you've ever seen in your life. Like I gave those guys a thrashing.
I point at the Eebly and I roll my eyes.
Yeah. And Lethra, as she comes over, she like points up. She signals at them, like mouths it, and then I'll skitter around to the side.
Skitter.
Okay.
Do I see when I get to the door? Do I see
that's
it's
me.
open or anything?
The doors are in fact closed.
Okay. And no Eebly kicking around.
No, they're all in the top dome. Yeah.
Time
You
to
actually
send up the signal.
you actually have a little because it's an overhang and they're sitting on the top ledge that you're really out of line of sight from them.
Okay.
Hey, wait. Before Franco, before you cast the signal in the sky, are those Eebly going to be able to tell that it originated from here?
I do not believe so. It will just form and appear as a cloud, and it will remain in effect there for an hour.
Great. So they won't know what direction it's coming from.
No.
All right, get ready. I think Alethra's almost in position.
Yeah.
Okay, so when I see Electra around the corner, then I cast Skywrite. I should have used something less expensive, but I cast Skywrite and create the sign of an O.
Yeah. So after you see, I think it would take time about 10 minutes to create the effect, and you see kind of like this circle.
Casting time, one action.
If you cast it as a ritual, it's always.
Oh, yeah, I'm doing ritual. That's right. I don't have to
rituals,
spend my spell
yeah.
clock. Yes, I do ritual.
Ritual is always 10 minutes.
You can still cast it as a level 1 spell if you want.
No.
I would rather keep the spells.
You see the circles of clouds begin to, or the circle of a cloud begin to form, makes a perfect O, and everyone on the inside sees it. You see Artist like, all right, I think that's the signal. As you see him channel this frost matching, and again, frost essence begins to bleed out of his eyes. As you see this polar bear begin to form out of ice, just from the legs up, and you hear kind of this, as you see this ice polar bear go charging through the door, and immediately you hear the Eebly just give off a cry, like kind of like an alarm cry, as you see them fly off the top of the dome and begin to swoop down and begin to harry at the polar bear.
Where's the old mini, the bear mini?
I don't think we did yet.
Yeah. As you see the effect go off, and you see kind of like the alarms begin to go out, southern doors burst open.
We're making sure to avert our eyes and only listening to what's happening.
Oh, like we're behind like this wall now,
Yeah.
like hanging over the.
Well, she has to look at you directly, right, for the effect to take place.
Well, I'm saying because you're not looking at her directly, you don't know what she looks like, but you do hear the doors. They're silently open, but you hear them hit the side of the of the masonry on the wall. As you hear, it's like, "What's all this about? What is going on in my garden? Who dare disturbs our rest together? I was enjoying some quiet time alone with my beloved." As you hear this chaos of combat going on right now.
So we wait for her to leave. She's not moving yet.
Is she moving like this way?
Only Alethra is going to be able.
Yeah,
actually,
we're listening.
We're listening to hear her move.
Like slithering, or can I? If I'm peeking, if I heard the slam over, can I kind of peek over the side a little bit?
Yeah. You peek over, and she's wearing her same chromatic feathery type of dress, and she does have her veil down.
So she has the veil down, and is she moving at all? She's staying still.
It looks like she's kind of like just like walking towards, and not slithering, but actually walking towards this ice polar bear that's swatting away at Eebly. As you can see, the Eebly are striking down.
I figured it like moved into here, like busted out into this area.
No, the thing is in here.
Oh, it is? The polar bear's in there?
Yeah.
Oh, I was going to send it out. Sorry.
Yeah, that's what I assumed. The polar bear would be.
So this way. Okay.
Yeah.
We want to lure her in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's absolutely. So you can. So she sees it, and you see that the bear's not doing well. It's being chipped, like almost like an ice pick on a block of ice.
So she's over here.
She's making her way down there. As you see the bear begin to retreat back, and see Artist like, do we want to lead her in here? Because we're kind of in here at the moment.
All right. I was gonna say, so Alethra, as she starts moving over, will try to open the doors underneath.
Give me a stealth check, please.
You don't have the stealth bonus?
You should. I think you're still in.
I think I'm still in the range if I'm from here to here.
Oh,
6
from
squares.
one door to the other. Well, we're behind the wall.
What is
Six
each
squares,
square
right?
like 10 feet or something?
No, it's 5 feet.
Well, let's see what I roll. Let's use some inspiration just in case. That's not too bad. So if it's just regular, it's 12. But if it's with that, it's
22.
22.
Pretty sure you'll be good for the.
That's not great. So.
And you have the extra speed, right?
If you're within 30 feet, you're good for the.
Yeah, I think so. So 22.
Extra speed won't matter much once you're a statue.
No, but they'll maybe stop you from going.
Yeah, hopefully.
All right.
I like to cast locate plants on the orchid so I know where it is.
It is. You get a definite kind of like a ping, and you get a sense that is actually inside that dome chamber that Alethra's
so it
walking
is
on.
there. I know the direction and the distance.
Yeah.
So it's like
For which?
20 feet back.
Yeah, it's on the middle dais
orchid.
of the.
Right. Oh no, we're still with you guys.
Yeah. Alethra, you can easily pull the doors open. They're very well balanced, and you pop it open, and the room appears to be empty. You see her lounging chair. You see the black orchid sitting on the table, and you also see the back table has vials of different fluids and.
Has she moved into this area yet?
Yeah, she's moving down
I'm
there.
going to cast the fog spell now. So I don't want to do that yet. She hasn't been tipped off. No, I won't do it yet. I'll wait.
She's following the polar bears. The polar bears retreating back, and Artist Simmer's like,
I'm waiting for us to get to our section. Like,
I want to wait until she's like, something's going. As soon as I hear anything that seems like she has realized what's happening, like she's not just in her curious exploring mode, and she starts to be in.
Well, she sees the ice polar bear and is like walking towards it.
am I able to peek out and just like see her approaching while,
Give me a stealth check.
Yeah.
I was just going to tip her off that there's magic going on, and she'll show it. So she'll make her angry. So I'm saving that until.
Yeah, wait till she's already angry.
Yeah.
Oh, son of a.
Oh no! Inspiration. I'll give you inspiration.
All right.
Make it a good one.
Oh, there's a double one.
Amazing.
And I rolled a natural 20 on my perception.
Shit.
So you see her point out and yells, "Intruders!
I
Intruders!"
cast fog cloud.
She,
Level 2.
yeah, but you see her immediately rip off her veil. You look down, everyone in. So you're not disadvantaged for a lot of stuff, but you see her yell out. You see this a massive fog cloud come rolling out. Alethra, you hear all this commotion going on.
I will grab the
Centered there.
I yell out to everyone. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Is she? How far away is she from us? Is she?
I'll say she's coming right down the middle of the
She's like here.
Yeah,
So if I cast it at level 2, it would be
and it goes around
40
corners.
foot radius.
Yeah,
So so she's in the center of a 40-foot cloud of fog right now.
So artists, Iku, Dragonbait, and Ro, you are completely blinded by this fog cloud that comes.
I thought we're all like here and stuff, like hiding.
Yeah, it's 40 feet radius.
it's pretty big.
40 foot. Oh,
40
okay.
foot, 8 squares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
But you know which way is out.
Yeah,
3/4 of that.
3/4. Like, so there's a wall of fog
Okay, that's fine.
in front of you.
I yell at everyone. I yell at everyone. Quickly, avert your eyes and get back out the way we came.
And you smell violets.
Okay. I don't know what that means. I can't remember what that
How
means.
pleasant.
Violets. I think that means like okay, and he's gonna do it. I think, right?
Eyes on the prize, Alethra dashes in, dashes out. She is moving 50 feet per turn and double moving.
You easily are you taking the orchid or are you taking the vase as well?
Oh yeah, I'll grab whatever is
Yeah.
easiest.
You just
to
grab
hand.
the ceramic vase, you pop it in your bag, and you now have possession of a black orchid.
Sweet. I come out. I will go in around the long way on the wall, yelling, "Package is secured!" in giant, so that you understand.
You yelling that out?
Yeah, I'm gonna yell,
In
"Package
giant.
is secured!" in giant.
You hear Queen Zalcora yell out, "They're after a package! Someone check the main chamber!"
She speaks giant. Goddamn.
Okay, I will cast a Long Strider on you. I'll cast Long Strider on you.
Okay.
So you now have a speed of 10 feet more.
Sweet.
And that is one action, so that's my action. But I will cast...
Oh wait, was I able to see her for that brief second?
But you said you put your head
60
down.
feet. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that's all I'll do, and then I'll start. I guess you're running, so
Yeah, I'm running along the side of this wall, trying to go all the way from the side.
I'm gonna wait for you to catch up because we can still stealthily run.
Mhm.
So
Sure.
I wait for you, but I'm hidden, and I've made no noises or sounds.
Yep. No,
aside from whispering.
Well, you made noises when you did the spell, but
I whispered.
Yeah.
yeah,
I whispered the foggy sounds of a fog rolling. Actually, verbal and somatic. So.
Right, I haven't even popped my head over
breaking
this
up.
wall yet.
I
So.
speak the word.
That's probably a really good strategy for facing a Medusa.
Yeah.
Let's be honest here.
Ro,
Yo.
you see out of the fog cloud, it looks like someone has been using their keen senses to track the smell. As you see two arms go reaching out and grab Dragonbait by the shoulders.
Oh man.
2 arms?
Well, why aren't you guys retreating?
I did. I said that. I
Yeah.
said let's immediately retreat and run out the way we came.
Was it hers? She moved 40 feet through the fog and grabbed Dragonbait?
Yeah.
Okay. So and Dragonbait has been grabbed.
Dragonbait is let me see.
No.
That is. Where's his stat card? That is not his. There he is.
The smell of tears and regret.
That's Rosie.
That's condolences, yeah.
Dragonbait is grappled by
shit.
Queen Zalcori
Oh shit.
In the fog.
Oh, shit.
in the fog.
Oh, so he's not stoned, though.
Yet.
I'm not going to roll initiative, but essentially, Iku is making for the out. Rogue, you said you were making for the out as well.
Right. Yeah.
Artis is turning around to go after.
Okay.
I'm a hero.
Yeah. Okay. But I can see the arms coming out, right?
Yeah.
All right. So I immediately use Hunter. Hunter sense on the arms to see who it is, and I assume it's the Medusa.
Yeah, you're pretty sure
Okay,
you don't need
so
Hunter Sense to figure out that it's Medusa.
So now I would like to know all her immunities, vulnerabilities, and all that stuff, resistances and whatnot.
Just you don't have to roll for that, or
No, yeah, just that's what it is. Hunter senses choose a creature you can see within 60 feet. You immediately learn whether the creature has any damage immunities, resistances, or vulnerabilities, and what they are. If the creature is hidden from divination magic, if she has any specific spell that blocks her from that, then I read it as she has no resistances, immunities, or anything like that.
she has no damages, resistances, or immunities, or anything like that.
So she's hiding from divination magic.
Well, no, it's also maybe she just has no
Yeah.
immunities or resistances.
Right.
Aside from the ability to turn people
So immediately I turn around. I'm gonna turn on Zephyr Strike.
Mm-hmm.
So that doubles my movement speed.
Okay.
I'm going to try and I don't know, can I do an attack to try and get break the grapple on Dragonbait
What-
or
do a
contested
shove.
roll?
What you can do is you can either try and shove her,
Right.
or you can aid Dragonbait in his escape. You will be at disadvantage if you try and do anything to her, unless you wanted to look in her direction.
Right.
Because I'll say, as you get closer to the into that kind of that barrier of the fog, you are going to be close enough that she just got to poke her head out.
Okay, I will assist Dragonbait with his escape.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he'll have advantage on his escape action.
So that was my bonus action to turn on Zephyr Strike and double my speed, and I guess.
Yeah,
And
you're
your-
next.
and your action is the help action.
Yeah, you're literally pulling on Dragonbait
Yeah.
to.
Come on, buddy. I'm gonna need your help here.
We're going to jump over to Sneaky Group right now. As you
Do
hear,
you want to toss it to me? Because I can run faster than you.
No, you can't.
we have to all stay together.
Can you run 3 times?
We have to all
I can run.
Oh,
I can run
We
120.
have to all stay together in our stealth bubble.
Really? Because I'm of the opinion stealth doesn't matter now as long as we get the fuck out of here.
She hasn't seen us, or she doesn't know we're there.
Yeah, and we're behind a wall over here. So if we just run this way, she won't see us.
I can actually move 150 feet
Oh, okay.
this
Well,
turn.
all right, then I will try to keep
Yeah,
up.
which means that I can blow this entire thing out this turn
I just cast
my
speed on
action
you.
surge.
Yeah.
I haven't cast it on me yet. Can I cast it on me? Is it still
Yeah.
a turn? Okay, so I cast it on me too, I guess.
How many slots have you used up just in making people faster?
It'd be 3 slots. But I think it's worth it, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's get
Now
out of
in
here.
the exit phase. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, this is the getaway phase of the plan.
Yeah, blown across the side of it.
So we all just
running.
run
I run
full
150.
speed. I run 60, I guess.
Well, you run 80.
80 now, yeah, that's right.
I go.
Twice as fast.
I
Like,
move,
guys, we're
and
done.
then I dash, and then I dash again as a bonus action. So that's 40 times 3. That's 120 feet.
yeah,
And I still have my stealth bonus on, but I guess I'd be disadvantaged to stealth?
because you're running with the dash. Yeah, I would be disadvantaged.
Okay, so I'm going to still roll my stealth.
I've abandoned stealth. I'm just behind the wall, and
And
I'm
you're
running.
just looking. Yeah.
Oh, well, 12 it is.
We still got past that trace.
Yeah, you still get past it with a
That's
trace.
what I'm saying, it's
Yeah.
12.
I
Roll
got 18.
Okay.
All right.
Although you lose it as soon as you exit my 30-foot range.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
The Eebly. You got 12 on your. Yeah, the Eebly. You see 2 of the Eebly swooping around the air, and they only see you, Franklin.
right.
As you see, they begin to zip down towards you. You actually notice one of the Eebly holds out its wings, and you see this kind of chromatic shimmer come off of it. I'll need a wisdom save, please.
Oh, this is my good one.
Don't jinx it.
Do I have does my spirit bond give me? I guess I can't. It'd be a reaction anyway. 12 plus 6, 18.
You are not succumbed by the hypnotic pattern, so you can keep on blasting forward. On the inside, Artist Simber is going to try and free Dragonbait from Queen Zelcore. With a natural 1, so that is not happening.
No.
And because it's a natural 1, I'm going to say he actually lifts his head up, and face looks him right.
Oh no!
Constitution save is a... Oh shit.
Oh man.
Oh shit.
We're not coming back for him, guys. Sorry.
No.
He turns to stone immediately.
Oh, one down.
Shit.
Well, he's with Iku, right?
Iku's here.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh yeah.
Dragonbait has advantage on escaping. That is...
He's got advantage.
Yeah, and he still rolled, as his high number was an 8.
Smell of ham.
Yeah, it's actually, it is. Let me tell you what the smell is right now.
No.
It goes from baked bread to violets.
Violence.
And Queen's Zelcore to hold on. It was just a standard escape DC. He does not make it out, unfortunately. He's still...
God. Wait, he had advantage on that.
He did have advantage, and the highest number he rolled was an 8.
Uh-oh.
We'll say Iku can come down, and she does cast Greater Restoration on Artist Simber. As you hear kind of this breath of as she just scoops underneath his arms and flies.
With Simber?
No, with Simber, yeah.
Okay, but Dragonbait is still there.
Dragonbait's still there.
It's up to
with
you to get Dragonbait
So
out.
it's your go. You can actually do an escape action to try and get him out.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's either acrobatics or athletics on his behalf. Versus her escape DC that she rolled previously.
Acrobatics.
Okay, roll it up.
Okay, so I'll roll it first before I describe it. 14 plus 3 is 17?
That's enough. You grab him by the ankles and
boop. So
Pop him out.
actually, Ro immediately kind of like swims in with the arms and kind of does this cool in and out, so that breaks the grips on Dragonbait. I immediately grab Dragonbait by the forearm. I was like, "Let's go, kid!" and get out.
Yeah.
And I've still got Zephyr, so I go double my speed.
Nice.
I got the Zephyr.
It only works once, actually.
No, it says I get to keep using the speed.
I will. However,
wrong.
regardless, I still say you have to do an athletics check to climb up.
Oh, right.
And because you have Dragonbait in your arms, you're going to have to be doing disadvantage.
Right. Okay. Whether you hit or miss, your walking speed increases by 30 feet into the end
Of that turn. So yeah, if you already used it.
Well, I haven't used the advantage attack yet, but I haven't used attack.
Yeah.
So okay, so this is a disadvantage.
Disadvantage because you've got Dragonbait in your arms.
All right. And this is athletics, so that's 7.
7. You try to scramble up, but the fact that the masonry is kind of giving away a little bit, and you've got Dragonbait in your arms, you're not actually being quite successful of trying to climb through.
Okay, we were trying to go back that way.
That's what I assumed.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, don't go that way.
Okay, so I just curse under my breath. Damn it! Dragonbait, keep your head down. Don't look at the medusa.
Yeah, you smell ham.
Okay.
Poor buddy.
All right, sneaky team outside.
I think we're just saying.
I'm just booking it for the hills. We are running for the hills.
Yep.
You guys are down. Well, you got your steer leaving me behind. I get it. That's cool.
You're the one who made us supernaturally fast.
Yeah.
You want us to slow down so you can catch up with us?
I thought we'd all run together in our stealth bubble. And I get the benefit of your stealth rolls.
I will say because of the range of the spell, but it's only once per day and there's 2, give me another wisdom save, please, Fenquin.
Ooh.
He's double moving.
Ooh, inspiration. God, I'm using up all my inspiration here.
Well, you're doing it.
1 into a 2.
Well, that's an 8. So I fall prey to this spell.
So Alethra and Durand, you actually notice that Fenquin has actually just stopped, and it's kind of being dazzled by these chromatic colors in front of his eyes.
The most majestic birds.
All right, I wave at Alethra. I'm like, you keep going, and I screech to a halt and double back to head back.
Well, actually, can I stop and take out the bow and make some shots?
Absolutely, yeah.
All right. So at the Ebu that seems to have just casted the spell. Oh, come on. Not bad. It's an 18.
That's a hit.
Oh, actually, it's a 15.
Still a hit.
17 rather. Bomb. Let's definitely spend a superiority die to. What am I going to do here? Oh, I'm going to give it an advantage so that you can maybe kill this thing.
All right.
Not too bad. That is a 12 damages.
12 damage. Oh, you've actually almost bloodied this thing in one hit as the arrow sinks right in the chest.
Yeah. Okay.
Concentration check is a 7, and you see the Fanquin.
No!
The colors just kind of that were dazzling just kind of disappear in front of your face as you see Alethra with her bow freshly loosed and an arrow. And you're kind of like, ow, you jerk!
Oh, can I cast Ice Knife at the thing?
Yes, but you'd only be able to do one movement speed.
Oh, I think it's better to run.
Yeah, let's keep moving.
If you hop,
80 feet that way.
yeah, if you hop off the platform into the jungle, I'll give you another stealth check on.
Okay, yeah.
So give me a stealth check. Alethra, you doing the same thing?
Disadvantage? Am I running still?
You didn't dash. You're only moving one movement speed, so you're
That's
good.
why I was running both. Oh, well, yeah, I'll run 2.
So 2. If you do 2, then it's disadvantage.
No, I'll do advantage. It's better to be hidden than to be fast.
Yeah,
Okay. There we go. 26.
perfect. Alethra, you doing the same thing?
Yeah, I guess I can only move one now. If it's in 18 plus a lot.
I assume you put the orchid down when you like fire your
No,
bow.
it's in my backpack.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. This is going to hurt some people.
Uh-oh.
All right. Inside, Zalcori actually comes out of the fog and comes down towards Ro and Dragonbait and is going to do her multi-attack.
Oh shit.
Oh boy.
One character.
Time to prove yourself. Oh boy, don't die.
Oh boy.
That is going to be a 19 versus Ro.
Yep.
That is that a hit?
Yeah. What kind of damage is this?
This is going to be one second.
Any type of elemental damage.
No.
This would be a slash of some kind.
Yeah, it'll be not bad. That'll be 5 slashing.
Okay.
And
That's not
then
bad at all.
versus Dragonbait. Oh, that is a 9 and clanks off of his armor.
Oh, God.
And then I'm going to say odds for you, evens for Dragonbait.
All
7 is odds.
Yeah.
That is a 15 versus AC row.
Oh, push.
Push. Ouch. Okay, that is the hair that is going to... You see all these snakes lash out from her head
Right.
and attack you on your shoulder and just bite in deep.
Don't look, Dragonbait. Just keep running.
Look at me! Look at me, Dragonbait!
That is 4 piercing damage.
Okay.
And 1, 2, 3, 4.
So that's 26.
Poor Dragonbait.
That's
He's a
6,
tough little guy.
Yeah,
He's been through worse.
11, 13 poison damage.
Wait, is that... No, that's not
elemental. No.
Damn it. Okay. Oh my god. 13?
Yep. That's the end of her turn. Or for initiative-wise, you and Dragonbait you guys going to try and get out. You do have to climb out if you're going by the south wall. You can disengage to get away from her.
Right.
Go.
Yeah, disengage and run.
Yeah, which you going try and climb up? You're going to go out one of the
You
directions.
just take an opportunity attack and double move.
Yeah, that's true too.
I don't know.
Yeah, the attack's going to be like a couple.
She didn't do that much damage, yeah.
Yeah, so.
It's worth taking it to get away.
I'm down to 14 hit points.
Oh, they haven't done. Then just disengage and run.
Disengage and then try and run out the.
Well, actually, no, you have Zephyr Strike. You don't produce opportunity attacks.
That's true. But I have to attack first.
Oh, well, you have to actually roll your concentration first to see if you can continue thinking about Zephyr Strike.
Right.
No, you don't have to attack first. You just don't improve.
I thought that wasn't a concentration spell. It only lasted to the end of the turn.
Yeah.
No. So it lasts. It's a concentration spell, and what it does is it doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. You get to use a bonus. Hold on.
Yeah, it is. It's concentration. So I got to roll that concentration first.
Yeah, so it's going to be just a basic 10. It's going to have to be twice because one was melee damage and the other one was poison damage. So 2 different ones.
So 10.
Got it.
Exactly.
Perfect.
Concentration is 2. All right. And the second one was... nope. Broken.
As you feel that the poison sink
you
in.
can cast it again as a bonus, then you can move away for free.
I'm going to cast it again. As my bonus action.
And is a refreshing of the casting, so you can get your extra juice on.
Right. So what do I have to do? I have to attack to get the double move?
Yeah. So I would probably just book it. Yes. The way it is written is you move like the wind. Until the spell ends, your movement does not provoke opportunity attacks.
What?
Once before the spell ends, you can give yourself advantage on one weapon attack on your turn.
Yeah.
That attack does an extra 1d8 force damage on a hit. Whether you hit or not, hit or miss, your walking speed increases 30 feet.
Yeah, so you can still miss.
So you'd have to make the attack to do that.
Yeah. So you're at advantage, but you're also disadvantaged because you're not looking at her
It's
directly.
not worth it, because if you just move away and double move, you're moving 60 feet anyway.
That's guaranteed 60 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could get the attack in.
But I can attack and then 60 feet.
If you think you can kill her with one hit, then
I'm not gonna.
otherwise it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
That's true. But using your action disengage, you might as well take a swing. I mean, what's the worst? Well, actually.
While swinging her sword, she rolls a natural 1 and sees the Medusa's reflection in
That's
her own
true.
blade.
Yeah, just disengage and run.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Zephyr strike and run.
Yeah, I'm just gonna...
But he has to attack to get the speed, right?
No. But he gets no opportunity. It's a free disengage.
Yes, free disengage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. You know what? No, because either way I'm going to get the 60 feet, whether I move twice or I take the Zephyr and move 60 feet. So I feel like this row would take a swipe at the Medusa.
All right.
And go from there. So this is regular?
Regular
attack.
Because you're gaining advantage on it.
Oh, not so great. 10 versus AC?
You
Slashing?
see, actually, she dodges out of the way,
Right.
and not even her dress gets affected by it
Right.
as you slash away.
Okay, so yeah, I was more like a lunge and like kind of like a blind swipe, and then I immediately run with a Zephyr Strike. And yeah, I guess we run out down the river.
You gotta give us...
Climb. Yeah.
Climb.
You either gotta climb, or you can jump in the pool and get shot out.
Jump in the pool and get shot out.
All right. You see... I guess
Come on, Dragon Bait!
I guess no one else does see this.
Yeah.
Ro ducks underneath the slash of Queen Zalkori, dives into the water, and as you dive in, you can see there's actually like a swarm of snakes as you hit the bottom. You can feel the suction of the water pull you out, and you're going to cause an attack. Oh no, you won't, because you don't have attack.
Zephyr Strike, yeah.
You see them all snatch out as you just kind of like dodge in the water, and everyone who's down at the bottom actually sees this kind of like the water pressure just kind of stops off, and then thook. As Zalkori, give me an acrobatics check to see if you land on your feet or not.
Right. Natural 20.
Natural
plus,
20.
3, so 23.
So
Superhero landing.
you're taking 2 points of blunt damage from the 20-foot fall, but you land 3-point pose in the water.
Right.
Let's see, Dragonbait. He's going to have to... what's Dragonbait going to do?
Well, he has disengage and also maybe take the...
I wasn't grabbing one.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
I thought you were holding.
Yeah,
Well, I guess
I thought
no,
you were
because you
holding.
attacked. How would you be holding him?
Then you would get an attack of opportunity from the snake.
Yeah, but you'd also be moving at half speed if you had Dragonbait with you as well.
Yeah.
But Dragonbait's... Yeah, he's gonna follow suit. He is going to take the disengage action, duck underneath,
Yeah.
and he's going to jump in the water because he disengaged. He doesn't land as far out, but let's give him an acrobatics check. Nope, he falls flat on his ass as he comes... The second thunk comes out of the T-Rex fountainhead.
Oh,
He takes
body slash.
8 points of blunt damage as he falls
Belly
flat
flop.
on his face.
Oh, belly
Whoosh. But I will say there's enough room in this because she can't climb through against you. As you guys pick yourselves up and you go running down Main Street, literally, with like the water kicking up behind you.
Does it look like Dragonbait needs a heal?
He's been wounded. Doesn't look like he's in trouble though.
Okay.
You actually look out and you can actually see 2 stiff and elongated snakes just kind of land thunk thunk in the water behind you as you see kind of this longbow has been pulled out as she's trying to shoot at you through the ruins. But again, minus a Dungar, you guys go streaking down the main boulevard of Nangalore. You come jumping out off the top into the waist deep water as you can see Fenquin, Durand, and Alethra come running around the corner out of the jungle to meet up with you as you go heading south to meet up with the Arakoa.
Okay. They grab us and fly away, or
Yeah. You eventually see Queen Zalkori make it to the edge, and almost like holding her hand up against an invisible wall, just kind of like clenches her fist.
She caught a boy!
You see Maxie come flying down with like the 2 separated beaks. She actually grabs Maxie by the neck, looks at him, and turns him to stone.
Serves him right.
Not such a hero now. So I kind of look over and kind of smile and
You smell tar.
smile and
I make the smell of tar.
No, God, stop
smile and like chuckle to
doing
myself,
that.
and I kind of give Dragon Bait a hug and
Yeah,
and
he actually gives you kind of like that, like arm over your shoulder,
Yeah.
like patting you like on the stomach, like,
Yeah,
oh man,
yeah.
let's get out of here, let's get out of here.
yeah.
Yeah, and I think we'll call
Wow, I
it
can't
there.
believe we made
Heist
it out.
of Nangalore.
Good running, everybody.
Plan went pretty much perfectly.
There we go.
Yep.
The only one in danger was this one who steals and
Right.
reads people's
Perfect name
mails,
for this episode podcast, the Heist of Nangalore.
As you actually see Artis Simber get dropped down by Iku
was that?
in the swampy water next to you. Yeah, and we'll call it
We did it.
Ocean 7.
excellent. Good job, guys.
Oh yeah,
that was
good.
awesome. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. We will-
Ooh, that was some pretty crazy shit. Pretty scary.
But you
Medusa, don't mess with them.
But you now have a black orchid.
Woo! Well, Alethra has a black orchid.
Yeah.
Write it on your sheet.